Hello there, everyone. Let's get the Discord voice. Hello! Seems like everyone's here. Welcome, welcome. Chat's quite busy. Lots of people in the waiting room. Ledoge is already in. Laughing Cavalier's here. What's happened to the algorithm of this stream compared to the last few? What's going on? Welcome, everyone. Great to have you. We're so back for some Qingqiu in DoD Fanfork single-player playthrough. This is going to be your final showdown of this campaign. We're in the year 1900. And we're going to round it off with an epic showdown against Japan and any other little fun things and map painting and nice chats that we can have.
Navy
that is going to be your entertainment going forward this evening.
We will live in prosperity.
Thank you very much, Max, for the $2. I'm a big fan of the Chinese text-to-speech on the Super Chats. I mean, even after this Qingqiu campaign, I might keep it for a while. So, there's the chat. Hello, chat. This is our final showdown, everyone. So let's listen to the Takeshi's Castle theme. Final showdown. And maybe throughout the stream we'll watch a couple of Takeshi's Castle final showdowns. This is it. The final showdown. We're going to storm the castle today. Are you ready? Oh, I was talking about how busy and active the chat was, but it died as soon as I got in. So, they were all just waiting for me. I'll have to take away the entertainment here. I mean, like, just do all the talking myself. So, this has been a great campaign, and we're here to round it off with a final showdown. And I'm looking forward to it. So thanks for tuning in and welcome. And I guess we'll have our customary long intro and then we'll get into it as we wait for people to trickle in before I give a... Oh, sorry. Just cancel the music. Before I give a full rundown of the situation, which I will do. Who remembers the Korean Wars series? And not only who's watched it, but was anyone there when it was being uploaded in 2019? That was a very fun little series. I really enjoyed that one. I mean, early days in terms of editing and format and everything, but really fun. Pretty good series. Nice little storyline. Small episodes. Grand finale was only like 15 minutes long, imagine. Imagine me releasing a 15-minute grand finale today, in this day and age. What? There would be so much backlash. I would get cancelled. The gig at Australia, oh, we got invaded by the gig at Australia. It was great. Was that before or after the Scandi series? That's an amazing question because it was actually during the Scandi series. I released like 8 episodes of the Scandinavia series and then did the Korean Wars series within the Scandinavia series. I think I found your channel with the Muscovy series from what I remember. Well, most people did because that's when the channel experienced the rapid growth it did in 2020. The Muscovy series hit it off with people and that was their first. A lot of people had the Serbia first video, the Greek Great War thing. That era was when the channel got on the algorithm. But real OGs were kind of around during the small organic growth phase. You know, I'd started out, we're going to go into a full channel history lesson here in this intro. But I started out with Mountain and Blade videos, obviously, and I grew just in the small community of that, in Persistent World. Right, but then I released a couple of Victoria 2 videos on the side, because I was also really interested in Vic 2, and I had some cool multiplayer that I wanted to show. And I can't remember what numbers and views these were getting, or what people were saying at the time. But I gradually did more Victoria 2 and improved my Victoria 2 format. I did things like those Russia series and Failing to Form Italy. Failing to Form Italy is an old OG series from like 2018, but the name of that has reverberated through. And I'm sure a lot of people don't even know what that name is originally from when they say things like Failing to Form China Part 7 for the current series, but people say that. And yeah, well, you're welcome, Alejandro. I'm glad you've enjoyed it all these years. Glad to hear it. So anyway, the Scandinavia series came along in 2019 at some point, but then so did the Korean War series. The Scandinavia series finished at the start of 2020, then I moved on to some other videos after that, and then I moved on to the Muscovy series. So the Scandinavia series is the real link between my old days and the new days, because my editing got much better throughout that series, and by the end of the series I was integrating proper music rather than just playing national anthems over and over again. And in the grand finale of that, I created something that would go on to be more like my more regular format later. So if you watch the Scandinavia series, you'll see me going from my old editing to my new editing, and then I would go right into the Muscovy series not too long after that. And then the rest is history, we keep going from there. Anyway, so we go all the way back to that, but now we're here streaming some single player. How we come full circle. Streaming single player after all these years. I started streaming Victoria 2 multiplayer at some point in 2020. I think my first ever one was a World War I one-off session, which is a good way to start, without the whole pressure of a campaign. Anyway, look, as nice as it is, we do have things to get on with here. I'm not going to do a full-on history lesson as, sorry, the whole stream. I won't do it all. So, right, let's load into the game. Let's get the intro thingies off the screen. Let's load into the game. This is my Qingqiu here, and just before I load in, actually, I'll just show you that these are the final borders that I'm going to have in America, right? We're not expanding any more than this in America. We're done here. Finland is my sphereling, Louisiana is my sphereling, and so on. Right? We've done great work in America. We beat the Arcadians in the war last session. We beat the Vinlandic and the Scandinavians earlier. We annexed Ronst, and before that, we took Hokkaigan from Hokkaigan from Japan earlier, the northern colony, in what was actually one of the easiest wars in this whole campaign, but it was fun. I went to, like, that war had a specific objective where you had to occupy this province up here if you wanted everything. So, you left early last stream. What did the war to stop the Arcadian treaty do? Well, to recap on the last episode more, the war that we did to stop Arcadia forming is actually a generic event that any country in a position to do so around Arcadia when they're about to form can do it. So a lot of other nations could also prevent Arcadia, and it's not like you gain specific land from it, because it's not entirely a scripted thing. It's more dynamic. All it does really, it makes Plantagenet fall apart and balkanize again into Louisiana and Umasarita, and it gave me an option to annex Umasarita, the Cowboy King country. But the Cowboy King country in Plantagenet already broke into its civil war early in the game. Before, and then it reunited, and then it did it again when we prevented Arcadia forming. The Belgian Confederacy is actually okay. I mean, when I was reading the events, it seemed like, and by the way, I lost a fucking stack here. A stack lost that we've gotten back. Anyway, so I thought that the Belgians would fall apart as well, but they didn't collapse or anything. Do you even have a decision to return home? No. So to go on to what we're doing in this stream, the big final late game decision that we have is to dismantle the Japanese Empire, and that's what we're about to do off the bat here. But that doesn't mean it's going to be the only thing we do. You want to look at the culture map? Here you go. Qingqiu is this colour, and we've obviously expanded it over all of this land. We ended up with 8.33 million, 5.37 accepted. Our accepted pops, Boyoyan. The Boyoyans are the Korean people who live in the northern part of what used to be our starting borders. The Valayans are a specific native Catholic group of people that live in the valley in California. Used to work, well, they didn't work the mines actually, it was Qingqiuans who worked the mines. And the Kaiganese are the Japanese people in the former Japanese colony of Hokkaigan that we took from Japan, and then we later integrated the people. One of our biggest cities in our entire country is a Japanese city here, because it gets a big pop growth modifier. So that means that the Kaiganese actually make up an increasing percentage of our population, because they're growing more than anyone else. So we're not doing this war because we hate the Japanese. We have an accepted group of Japanese in our own country. I don't hate them or anything, we just want to dismantle their empire, because they've gone too far. The situation in China has been pretty static, like it's come to nothing really. There's a big country here that's a Japanese puppet, the Great Shun. And then there's a Republic of China, which emerged but hasn't really done anything. And then Japan obviously owns Manchuria, Siberia and stuff, and the home islands. And we're going to do some kind of island hopping blockade campaign against them when we go for this war. Earlier in the campaign, when we were going through our LARP decisions and event chains, I took notes on all the different terms. And I will do that going forward in any DoD fanfort campaign. It's not just Chinese names that are hard to remember. It's good to note them all when I play something else. So, as someone asked in chat, in order to do this war I've built up a mighty fleet. In this mod, cruisers are actually only unlocked now. I mean in 1900. They came out in 1900. I can actually build them now, I think. No? We must discover steam turbine ships. Okay, you do need the next tech. It's protected cruisers there. Yeah. I'm not going to research that now, am I, though? Because it's like, it's too late, and it's not going to be worth it to invest in cruisers against AI. Ironclads are the main ship in this era still, and I've built a massive fleet of them, so we're sorted. We built more than anything that AI will ever build. So that's going to be the force that we use here. This is my staging ground for the invasion, Taiwan. This broke free with rebels from the Japanese Empire, but Japan actually still has cores on it. But when it got released a second time, I swooped in and I've taken it, and it's level 5 port, and we're going to use that as a staging ground. We're going to invade a couple of islands. We're not going to... I don't know about a main push on the mainland, because we're going to have to deal with so many troops. But we're going to cripple Japan, we're going to blockade them, and we're going to maybe land on a few islands and do something. Like, they have... their army isn't even that big actually, but they'll mobilise. So their main islands are going to be full of mobos. And we're going to do an awkward war of blockade against an AI. I mean, fighting the AI navally is very awkward and difficult, because they send ships all over the fucking place. But we'll see. We'll do our best here. Building up troops at home still. I'm going to leave a lot of troops in my country to deal with any rebels that come up. But I'll probably transport more over the Pacific gradually as we go. I took Hawaii a while ago as an early staging ground. I also took some islands down here. Fiji and all that. I even took Kiribati from, what war was that? Scandinavia or something? No, I colonised that. Would the Chinese join in? Well, the Federal Republic of China is uncivilized. They won't ally me. And I'm going to be fighting the Great Shun puppet. So everyone in chat, are you ready for the final showdown of the Qingqiu campaign? I'm also going to do some other stuff. We'll see if we can go into China, actually, to maybe deck on the Federal Republic for fun. Maybe another few things we can do. It's not just going to be the Japan thing. We'll see it through with some more fun stuff. But we're going to start off by immediately doing the Japan war and funding the Navy. You ready for the final showdown? Here we go.
We've an awesome foursome. Piling out the pipe into the car park.
This is the Takeshi's Castle final showdown. This is us. There's our Taiwanese forces.
Will we see victory today?
There's our navy. There's our navy. There's Japan.
Objects of the game storm the castle. Not very easy. We have an highly
There's the finale showdown music.
Guard contingent.
Did they research gas?
With their water cannon. Practiced with their squirters. Penetrating rings willy-nilly here.
Oh. It was so completely rigged against the contestants here, it's unreal. Like zero chance.
Definitely beaten. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Even when you bend the rules, there's still no winners. On to Keshi's castle.
Oh, another one. The bigger team this time.
Highly disciplined.
This is the other version of it with the laser thingies.
See what happens. We're using lasers today. There's a sense on the front of your dinky dog jump. That's the sensor. If the laser hits it, it goes up in smoke and you go out the game.
中学生勇士たちよ、若さあふれる正義のパワーを全開にして最後の決戦に臨むのだ。その先はおのずと勝利の道へと続いているのだ。進め中学生。
What are the commentators in Japanese even blabbering on about? Who knows?
Look at the counts up there, picking them off like a sniper. It's a bloodbath out there.
It's a bloodbath.
Carnage and mayhem.
I need to use that. I need to record. I need to take that and use it in a video. It's a bloodbath out there. Carnage and mayhem. That's really
Counts plays the part of the Red Baron there. Picking them off with his blade. Oh, an accurate shot from Count Takeshi. No winners this time. On Takeshi's castle.
Alright, someone in chat asked about Hawaii. Wait, sorry. There. Hawaii is an independent country at the start, and there's some links to Qingqiu, but they didn't have any events in this version of the mod to do anything. But I think the mod makers have actually added something now for you to take Hawaii and integrate with that and do some LARP. Anyway, are we ready to actually do the showdown? Let's end Japanese imperialism. We get the Dismantle Nation Casus Belli. The history of, I guess that's supposed to be our country name, is a history of continuous wars against imperialism, and well, we're doing a bit of that ourselves, and no nation has threatened liberty and peace in the Pacific more than Japan. Well, Fusang, we consult our notes here, we know that Fusang is Qingqiu's Chinese for America in this mod. May be now free from the Japanese boot. Asia is not, and there will soon come a time when our nation shall fight against the brutality of the Japanese army. Should we find ourselves in this situation, I repeat, that nation name can accept no result save victory, final and complete. Not only must the shame of Japanese treachery be wiped out, but the sources of their international brutality must be absolutely and finally broken. Speech of Chiang Zuolin, Foreign Minister of nation name, which is not there. That guy's not named in the character sheet, by the way. We didn't. He's just something that they put in for this one thing. We democracy still? Yeah, I'm a presidential republic. Anyway, as our industrial might is fueled by the vast resources of Fusang, our navy ranks now amongst the most powerful in the Pacific and the world. Quite right. Now Japan finds itself on the defensive, and we have drafted plans to defeat their navy and invade the Japanese mainland to force an official surrender. Let's fucking go. What tech am I researching? What tech am I researching at this stage? We're wrapping things up. I might as well just get a mill tech to improve that. And now I take that Casus Belli. They're allied only to Taiwan and Tsuyu. Truced out with all my allies. So Taiwan and Tsuyu will be annoying. They'll probably invade me in the mainland. Navies. Anyway, let's fucking go. Dismantle Nation. 70 war scores, all you need. I'm going to try calling as many allies as I can. War is upon us. This is Great War. Total War. This is a thing. A special thing. Hello, Stalker. This is a special, unique thing. We lose all our immigrant attraction. There, it says it. Whatever. Fine. So I'm going to send the Navy up, which is kind of in a bit of disrepair, but it's fine. And I guess let's start invading one island nearby. I don't need to put an amazing general in there. Let's immediately land in Okinawa. Yeah, we are at war with the puppet of Shun. What's this? The enemy of my enemy. Now that we're in a state of total war, this is not... this is a scripted... This is like a dynamic, weird event. This is me trying to call in other allies. Ah, fuck that. We're fine. We got into war with Tuan and Suyu. Who joined my side? Louisiana, Matakalpa and Vinland. My North American buddies have joined my side. That's great. My good allies up there have joined. Oh shit, the Japanese Navy. It's out. That's really that is the Japanese Navy. It's going back to port. Where is it? No. Can we... Oh, I don't even have an admiral. What am I doing? Wait. Oh. The United Republic won't give access. Federal Republic of China actually gives access though. Let's put an admiral on. Oh, they're going for my transports. It's fine. The guys will land anyway. Don't worry, lads. It's fine. I just need to make sure I have an admiral before I fight. The troops will definitely land before the Japanese Navy engages that. Oh, never mind. Instantly wiped. Now that's something that's very weird. Like, sometimes ships will get instantly wiped. Those were steamer transports. It doesn't happen in multiplayer. Must be a thing about this mod. Whatever. Now let's see if we can fight them. Three attack admiral? Yeah, there we go. There's the battle that we wanted. Now let's grab the Hawaii troops that I sent. Because, wait, how many troops? What? When you go to the Pacific like that, sometimes it's a bit weird. Let's take Iwo Jima. That seems like a good idea. My ships are in the red. My navy's in the red. They have 24 ironclads, 12 commerce raiders, so yeah, we'll stomp that. Oh, where did all these troops come from? Oh, those are more on, what do you call it? Taiwan. Those are the guys that got wiped, of course. It was... oh shit, okay, right, let's stop, hold on. Let's just take in the fact that the guys that I sent out there in skill issued off Okinawa were the Taiwanese troops that I recruited. Oh. That was them. They died. Or they were captured, actually. I wonder what the Japanese would do to them. They were captured and taken up to Unit 731. Oof. Unfortunate. Sorry. The Japanese government issues an apology, or the Qingqiu government issues an apology for letting them get captured. Yeah, we encircled the Japanese Navy. I'm going to split that in half because I don't want that same thing to happen again. And yeah, Japan's down to 7 ships. That's how you do it, boys. Beating the AI in terms of Navy in Victoria 2, arguably easier than beating them in Army, as long as you get the techs up and build enough ships. Arguably much easier. Now let's start blockading them so they can't move their troops as they please. It seems like there's a land bridge between Korea and the mainland in this mod. Seems like you can actually walk from Japan to Korea if you control all the straits there. Interesting. We actually get all the goods required. Number 4 great power. Decent industry. Decent-ish industry. It's nothing amazing. Oh! Ship spotted. Iwo Jima invasion. While we fight this, we're competing against Japan for the New Brabant Islands there. So yeah, in multiplayer mods, you know, the Japanese strait is never connected like that. If Japan does get a connection like that to the mainland, they'll get like all the connected ports there, which would be crazy. I'm going to send a contingent of the Navy back home in case of any weird invasions. I set up all these mobilization stacks here as if I'm ever going to use them. And I won't. I'd only use them for a serious land war, and we're done with those. Oh well, it's just like a multiplayer habit, I suppose. Alright, so we've set up our stranglehold against Japan. Now we're going to casually island hop around a bit, slowly tighten the noose, and then pick a point where we launch a more serious invasion. And we pick an island to take over. Now every mod is kind of different in what it considers a connected island of Japan. Will the Japanese be able to move troops if we landed on this island? Or the south? I don't know. We'll find out the hard way when the time comes. That's all we can do. We already beat the Japanese out of the colonization race. There you go. Very nice. There's another level fucking 5 naval base up there, so I guess we'll blockade it. Right, that's a sufficient blockade all over the place. Oh, Dynam Navy. There's always going to be some shit like that going around. We're at war with... Wait, how many... Sorry, hold on a minute. Wait, how did we get... Who the fuck are we at war with? Wait, what? Hold on. Lusitania? So, is this the event? I didn't even notice someone in chat pointing it out. Is this the event that they get to call in loads of people against me? Oh my god, we're at war with like fucking bricks here, like all the third world shitters in the world. What's going on? The Dzunga, well the Dzunga were already allied. Lusitania though, what? Okay. Vinland themselves are going to go and deal with that. What the fuck? I'm going to, yeah, I'll send a couple of my own stacks over to kill Lusitania, I guess. It's that, like I say, it's that thing where you get this opportunity to call in loads of people into the Great War. Well, it's not a Great War, but you know what I mean. It's like a total war. Special thing that the game's got. Let's also blockade China, since we're at war with them, of course. We should be able to sink loads of war exhaustion on the AI here, because you know how the mod works. What? The Dynamese have an ironclad? They must have commissioned that with the commission of a warship. That's the only explanation. Alright, Lusitania. Vinland's already going in, I don't need to do anything. You know, all these little countries that joined the war though, I guarantee we're going to see some very small invasions from fucking Nejd somewhere. We're going to see it. Absolute guarantee. Alright. So, let's try the Korean island now. Actually, let's just try the South Island of Japan. And see if they can attack me or not. And see what happens. I forgot to go for gas in 1900. Wasn't that what I was actually saving for? What an issue of scale that is from me, again. What an issue. Very, very big issue. That's the big issue, that magazine. You can't walk from Okinawa, can you? No. So let's see if we can lock down the southern island here. See if they attack me. In some mods it's connected. If you actually physically look at it, it's hard to tell, but it looks connected. But I guarantee, I know this for a fact, there are mods where it looks connected physically on the map, but it isn't. I don't know if they're moving towards me, it's hard to tell there. Yeah, maybe they are. Don't know. Louisiana's coming in. Nice. Take mill access, boys. Well, maybe not. Seems like they might be moving down. Don't know. I need to do military. I already got military directionism? I'm confused. Did I already get the gas tech? I already did that last sesh? I'm so out of sync. Looks like they might attack. Right. Let's check. Yeah, let's check their mill tech. It's 18, and out of all mine, I've got 20. They're able to attack. So this mod is one of the mods where that's possible. Now let's sit on the -4 dig-in for a while. I didn't bring any good generals over, did I? Wait, what? How? Okay. Where did that attack fucking come from? Jesus Christ. What? The other attack I can get, okay? But that? What's that? What the fuck? Is this a mod where everything's just always connected no matter what? Yeah, he's moving to that island. He's moving to that island from there, despite the blockades. Oh, it looks like the DoD fanfork has gone for the most bullshit of the Japanese straight options. The maximalist bullshit. Out of all the various combinations of how you handle the Japanese islands in different mods, this one does it the worst possible way for us. For invaders. But I'm going to be able to stand my ground anyway. But I don't think this will extend to them being able to move from Korea, though. Like, that seems too far. I can understand the Japanese islands being made connected. Let's follow up, fuck it. I can understand the Japanese islands being connected. Because they're close. And they're important for defense, but Korea would be crazy. I need to get one occupation here though. Oh, they're about to move down there again. It's going to be hard to do this just on account of the fact they can not only move from this strait here, but also this one. That's fucked. That's fucked up. I mean, I can move there, but I don't know if Japan can move there while I'm blockading it. Yeah, the no commander thing is an issue for me. Let's sort that out. I got a 3 defense in here. Alright, they're attacking that. They're attacking that one. Shall we go back and collect the Taiwanese brigade again, whenever possible? Look at that roll. That's more like it. There we go. Wipe them in the south. Lusitania, of course, going bankrupt there as you would expect from them. There's some aspect, chat, of single player wars that I do enjoy. There's less pressure, and you know, in this war, for example, I'm not microing amazingly and sending optimally all my troops in the right place, you know. I'm fighting it more, I don't know, it's almost realistic in a way. Because in real wars, armies don't have all their army 100% in one place. You have them in different theatres and spread out. So I still have a huge amount of my army at home, fighting Lusitania.
Navy encircled.
Shame
With
for
a
this
decent
guy.
expeditionary force actually in Japan doing this war. Thank you, Stalker, for the huff. I always forget the exact exchange rate of huff. I never remember that. Just like South African Rand as well. So we've nearly got the full Taiwan brigade back up and running. I'm gonna look at the war score already. I'm gonna sit on. Oh well, by the way, also, whoa! I completely forgot about this. But it's around £1, yeah. Wait, it's around 1,000 huff to 1 puff. But what's a puff? What the fuck is a puff? You're comparing one weird currency to another. Unless you mean pound. I forgot about this. At the end of the last stream, I said I was going to start looking at this. Forgot. It seems like the Scandinavians have gotten an advantage in the Qingqiu war, but I did say I was going to I was considering intervening. I might still do it against Scandinavia, who don't have much of a navy at this point. I can send my admiral around, encircle the Scandinavian navy in the same place that the actual famous naval encirclement of Jaeger happened, and divert these transports to go and help Qingqiu on the mainland. Yeah, I'm thinking I do that. Surprise attack, a little Pearl Harbor sort of thing against Scandinavia in the Caribbean. Who's feeling that? Who's feeling that one? Are we up for it? I really need to get an occupation in this southern island if I am to hold this. Japan's reinforcing battles. The Scandinavian war is just going to be a status quo war. I can't even take anything from it. But that's okay. It's for fun. So the 400 huff we have confirmed as £1. Thank you for that. Okay, we won that. Now, that's the province. Oh no, they're attacking again! It'll never end. Alright, is our navy reaching? I don't know, but Vinland is sending transports over here. Qingqiu, they won't give me access? What the fuck are they playing at? I'm the one who's going to save your ass. Are we doing okay here? Yeah, oh, but they're launching another big attack. Wait, where's my defense general? Oh. Oh, all right. Yeah, I need to get this guy in there to hold that. This shit here needs to stop. They can't be allowed to occupy me and give me war exhaustion. Actually, in that case, fuck it, I will wipe peace. Yeah, just wipe peace Lusitania at that point, so they don't just occupy me for war exhaustion. I don't know, regional police, fuck it. 22k pop growth is really good, considering I don't get immigration and I'm actually losing immigration. Anyway, back here, yeah, everything's going great here. Good. Alright lads, regroup, and I will occupy that province there for proper reinforcement. And I do actually need to reinforce that battle. And we're holding this. I see a lot of Japanese troops up there though. I need to bring some more boys over. The Kiskoyen diversion. Not a great idea. They've recouped an army though, under Ulrich Berger. Come on. Alright, I'm intervening. We're going to war with Scandinavia to save Haiti, aka Kiskoyen. We're going in, we're encircling their navy, and I'm going to land troops in the capital. Crazy move here. This is what I was talking about. You know, this isn't all about the Japanese shoulder. I was also saying I'm going to do some other weird moves. And this is it. Right, I need to bring my defense general into that battle. They're also going to attack me in the central province again. Right. Okay, nearly done with this. What kind of ships does Scandi have? They have ironclads, but they don't have many of them. They're not a threat. Yeah, Nick, we're mapping out. We're mapping out. Will we ever see a Qingqiu MP series? People have asked that a lot in this playthrough. And the answer... Oh shit, the answer is that Batavia is here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Get in there. Yes, yes. Yeah, right there. Good. The answer is that Qingqiu is not a very high priority for me to sign up and play as, although I think I would probably have fun if I did. And it could be interesting in the early game, but it really falls off later. How are we doing here? We're winning all the battles again. They attacked again. Okay, 3 defense. Oh, they attacked there again with 9k. What are they doing? I think it's probably just mobs. The naval battle that will never end. Stalker, if you play a multiplayer map and it's the one joined with Zhurao, Jifang or Donggo, it's probably more fun than just plain old Qingqiu, to be honest. There's more to do. You have an impact in the east. Oh, they're retreating behind lines now. Fuck's sake. They're retreating behind lines. And they're attacking again. Oh, that's mega... Oh my god. Mega bullshit. Rule breaks. Left, right and centre. Okay, they stopped that attack. Oh, they attacked there again. What are they doing? They're like infinite mobbing on the same tile, like the Aragon series, and they're Retreating behind lines. All over the damn place. Getting better roll. They might even win that fucking battle. Oh dear. Oh dearie me. I need the reinforcements now. Hopefully there's no random little navies in the Pacific to slow my reinforcements down. Three defense in there. We'll be moving in. Yeah. Okay. Where else are we winning battles? I attacked and I defeated the Scandinavians. And there's more coming, but I'm on my way to intercept them. Will you accept? When will they accept? Oh, Qingqiu's the war leader. Fair enough. I think another thing that's happening in Japan right now is I'm really farming battle war score over and over again with these fucking repeated battles. I mean, really. Plus 40 here. That's most of my war score. Absolutely just farming that shit. Although I really need reinforcements to make this safe. Look at that, they're all out attacking. They have a good general there. It's getting dicey. I need more. I wiped out Scandinavia on Qingqiu. We did it. We saved Qingqiu. So we did a good thing, despite... Oh, wait. Hold your ground. Free defense. Up north. You get in there. Oh my god. Yeah. My other transports are nearly here, not intercepted. We're good. Is Battle War score capped in Vic 2? Yes. Caps at 75? Incorrect. Not even in vanilla is it 75. It caps at 40. Normally. A lot of multiplayer mods these days move it down to 20 because they feel like a 40 cap is too high. Hello Sneaky Beaky, welcome mate. And we got reinforcements. Nice. Now we're going to go back and get more. So yeah, we liberated Qingqiu. The war score annexed Qingqiu is actually ticking down, so this should reach a status quo peace very soon when they decide to peace out. That was a nice, cheeky little intervention against Scandi. Very fun. Batavia and other mouth breather. That's it already. We got the peace. These guys are my Sphereling. An ally, and we're done. We actually just did that. We just won. Very quick. Now I'm going to go and kill some Andagoya and Batavians down here. Help my allies. Oh, what the fuck is going on here? Hold on. Vinland and Louisiana launched a joint invasion of Taiwan and Tsuyu. What? Oh, what? Whoa, what? New Granada's choosed out, unfortunately, but they should be in that. And Bjornia. We could have developed a big anti-Taiwan and Tsuyu coalition here. Taiwan and Tsuyu is the one that's sympathizing with the Japanese. I'm really liking this. This is actually a crazily good war for single player. It's just kind of small scale-ish for the time. This was multiplayer, it would be a just gigantic death great war. My allied navies have everything covered around here though. They're able to handle the southern Pacific. Matakalpa, of course, is my Sphereling ally, and they're in the war, so I'm going to go and help them. feel like they're going to attack the southern one again. They seem to be looking like they will do that. So I put a 2 defense general in. Right, you can stay there. That stack can stay there. I'm going to take transports and transport more lads over to the battlefront. Alright, another big W. Let's follow up on that. Fuck it. We want a reminder of what we're fighting for. Force the Japanese Empire to dismantle their empire. Which is... It's one of the... That's like... Oh, fuck. Can't do that. Oh, hold on. You stay there. They're going to attack anyway, of course. It's not one of those treaty war goals that's scripted in DoD fanfork. It's a dynamic war goal that can dismantle and release everything within a country. Spud, is Trail of Khans the worst Vicky 2 MP mod out there? No. Trail of Khans seems like a perfectly good mod. I've never heard anything bad about it. I haven't played it that much myself though, and every time I did, fine. Strange question, sir. Look at that roll. Fucking hell. Jesus. That's brutal. What is the worst Vic 2 MP mod? Well, I don't really know, and also that's not really a question I'm bothered to answer because I don't want to shit on people's mods that much. Look, if you look back to some of the games we were doing in the chill server, when we used to do these things where we would do a casual game of one-off mods now and again. Those are some of the fun examples and we kind of shat on them jokingly. If you want to think about that sort of thing. But equally, a lot of those mods were not meant for multiplayer that we played and shat on. There was JBA mod which turned into the Endless Struggle. We shat on that, but it's also perfectly good and it's come a long, long way since we initially kind of shat on it and played wee bits of it back then. You remember, those were some really fun streams and it's a shame those guys don't do that anymore. Those were really fun. Just jumping into a completely random mod, having no idea of what everything's going on and just playing around. Like that is some of the most fun stuff you can do. Tech-wise, let's get cruisers just for the fun of it. When does gas attack actually appear though? So what do you need? Infiltration, military directionism, organic chemistry. That's 1910, I think. Seems like it's 1910. Do I have a chance of doing that now? You need infiltration. Oh, you need all three of them. Oh, right. I'm going to switch to that then. You need to have infiltration, organic chemistry, and military directionism to do it. Oh my god, look at the fucking mob stack in there. Oh my god. Are we sure we can hold this? They're going to fucking Fukuoka. Oh, how did they reinforce that much at that point? I'm just gonna go and wipe that. Will the AI bother to do much with that death stack of mobs? I don't know. Oops. Also, Japan's war... Oh my god, the AI only gets 20% war exhaustion after all this. Occupations, full blockade. Look at my war exhaustion whenever we were fighting a few sessions ago. I got up to like 100 war exhaustion from a couple of occupations. Oh, Nagasaki. Oh, that's a province? Oh, right. Oh, shit. Nagasaki's a tiny mini province there. What is this, TGC? I can go down to the Taiwan Tsuyu front. Looks like it's not going well. What's this? Andagoy. Are we at war with that? Yeah, I'll siege that and then go down. Strange. More reinforcements have arrived. Spain owns it to Bing. Yes, you're right. You're right. Is there not another one that someone else also owns? I think that's it. I remember playing Spain. We did a Spain playthrough, and there wasn't really much interaction you could do with that treaty port. I thought that would open up a lot of things, but it didn't really. Didn't open up any war. Well, you could do some kind of cut down to size war against Japan, if I recall. But there really wasn't that much going on there, which was a bit disappointing. Welcome, Peacegiver. We might have to contend with that 360k if they bother to move it. I'm not looking forward to that. Something I can actually do, I can walk straight from there to there. So I'm going to go and grab that. Why not? The minus 4 digging though, I'll leave that. I need the 3 defense. I'll bring him round. Put someone else on there. In case I do a northern attack. Can you occupy Korea? Yes, I can. But they have, I'm not going to Korea, they have loads of troops on the mainland. Yeah, I mean they have loads of troops on the mainland. A lot of troops on the mainland. So I'm not bothering to go on the mainland really any time ever, actually. What's happening over here? We're sneaking down a bit of Andagoya. How's the the Tawantinsuyu campaign? I'm going to walk straight there. See what we can do there. I'm going to go and see if I can contribute to the AI's terrible moves. Yeah, let's follow up. Let's see if we can poke the bear. Poke the big mob stack of 1 million. Well, 500,000 then. Andagoya White Piece? No, we need that for access. Ignat asking about the Heirs to Aquitania mod. So that was the one where I played the Celtic Brothers campaign. That was fun. That was a campaign, that series by the way, I was talking at the start about how the Korean Wars series happened while I was already making the Scandinavia series. The Heirs to Aquitania series happened while I was making the Muscovy series. It was like a series within a series that I made. It wasn't... Back in those days, I wasn't rigidly following the format of series followed by series followed by series. I was happy to just release whatever I wanted. Just, if I was already in a series, who cares? I'll just start a new one. I used to do that. But that was back when editing was... my editing was a lot less time consuming at the time. I'm really provoking this mob stack if I go here, but that wipe there is so tempting. Oh, am I biting off more than I can chew here? What was the series when Frank played Nogai? That was a mini two-parter thing. It's in the Victoria 2 Stories playlist. And it's called something about the Nogai Horde, I can't remember. Rise of the Nogai Horde. What happened to the campaign? Well, what do you mean what happened to the campaign? If you're asking about the Heirs to Aquitania mod, that mod was really only oriented to be a single player mod. But then we played it in multiplayer for some reason that is beyond me. Can't remember. Let's see if I can hold here. Oh, leaving 17k there means they will definitely attack. I'll just sit like that. I mean, the series didn't quite end, if I recall. There was a massive hiatus of the series, but then I continued it later. However, one of the parts is taken down due to copyright, but the series is completed. You'll miss a part if you go and watch it, but I mean, it goes through, you get the storyline, and then you get a grand finale where we have a war and all that. We don't have any rebellions brewing up at all, so I'm going to take these back, and if we get a rebellion, I'll mobilise for it. -4 digging there seems satisfactory. I'll leave that. Let them suffer that. Is this multiplayer? Nope. You might come to my channel for multiplayer, and you might think this is multiplayer, but hang on. Can I keep your attention? I can prove to you that single player content like this is not bad at all, even if you want multiplayer. I can guarantee it. This is fun. We're only fighting the AI, but this is a nice war anyway. I'm actually really enjoying this war. We will ally, yes, we will ally with the Scottish Republic. They were my ally before. Then they became a great power and went their own way. But am I getting to ally with it? Yeah? No? Yes, but they're in some kind of mental European war of death that I don't know anything about. Oh, and of course they're calling me into it, right? That was the whole point of that alliance, was it? Yeah, that was like, remember the event where I could call in loads of people? And the event where Japan called in everyone? That was that. From Scotland, I think. They were going back to an old ally that you used to know. I know it's fun, I play SP2. Ah, yeah, exactly. But I was talking about the content of a stream and stuff from my end. Oh shit, how are things going down here? Wait, hold on, I can't move? Why can't I move? Just needed that access? Oh! The Gulf of Darien is really blocked here, but there's like a straight crossing from Andagoya City to that. I knew that, I learned this because I've played the Grand Colombian Independence War on this mod on both sides, so I learned about that straight. Do you control Hawaii already? Yeah, I took it manually. Vinland winning a great victory against Incas down here, but I don't know if it's enough to win a whole war. That ship is going to prevent me fucking moving. Hold on. Fuck you. We doing okay over here? Yeah. We're wilting them down. If you don't count that giant mob stack of 474k, we've done a number on the Japanese army and beaten it. I don't know if the AI is planning on moving that stack or splitting it, but you know, if they don't, how can I complain? I really don't want them to do that. Get HBO on the phone. I've talked about this before, I remember, but imagine media. Imagine series and movies based in the DoD universe. If the DoD universe wasn't such a weird, small, tiny niche thing in Victoria 2, it's genuinely something where you could make some fucking media. I want to use a better word than that, but just media, films, content, historical novels. Maybe someone could write a historical novel. That's not beyond the capabilities of some people in the community, surely. Someone write a novel set in DoD. Expand on the lore. Right, we're all out pushing against Japan here, but I don't want to go I don't know about that fucking mob stack. I really don't know about it. What's it going to do? What's it going to do if I come knocking right next to it? Who would play the Cowboy King in the movie? Oh, I don't know. I don't know who the... fucking Timothy Chalamet, that guy. He's playing everything now, so just let him do it. Fuck it. Plus, he's got a French name, matches the French Plantagenet. That guy's in everything. Chris Pratt, but a lot of these people are getting too old. A lot the action stars of the 2000s and the 2010s are getting too old now. Cowboy King is young. Well, I don't know what he actually is in the lore, but... You need to bring up the new young action actors. Tom Holland. Yeah. Who would play Bad Frank? I'm running out of money, by the way. What the fuck happened to my economy? Holy fuck. I got the communists in a while. It's that Navy. That is the Navy. We actually established that last session. Like, the Navy... I oversized it. The Navy is fucking really expensive. Jack Black. No, I already did this, right? I already went over this. Hold on, let me pull up the tweet. I already decided what Jack Black would play in a Victoria 2 movie. Hold on. Can I find this? Give me a sec. Oh. Alright, I got it. I already showed everyone who Jack Black will be in the Victoria 2 movie. This isn't DoD, mind you. This is a vanilla Victoria 2 movie. And I also came up with a plot. So basically, some modern people, right? Let's say a woman of color, a young white guy, a girl, and a quirky weird guy. They get sent back in time, right? They're just normal people in the modern age, but they suddenly get sent back in time. And they assume the bodies of like 4 different country leaders and heads of state in Victorian Europe. One of them suddenly becomes the Kaiser of Prussia. One of them becomes the Queen of Britain. The black one does. The black woman of colour becomes the Queen of Britain suddenly. Someone becomes President of France, etc. And then they have to lead those countries as a kind of fish out of water comedy. Then the 4 of them meet up one time because they find each other. While they're doing diplomacy, they realise that this same thing has happened to the other 4 of them, and they're like, "Wait, you're you? Oh, yeah, I know, yeah, you're you." So the 4 of them are in a room discussing what to do, and then they hear a knock on the door. Bang, 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 and they all go quiet, and they slowly look round at the door. And then they open it, and this guy is standing right there in his Victorian suit and everything, hat. It's this guy. He goes something, what would he say? He would be like, "I am Karl Marx." That would be the line. Amazing line. And then he would take them on a wacky journey through the 19th century to get back to their homes in the present day. There's the plot. I've got it. Absolutely nailed it there. I am Steve. I mean, I'm Carl. He would actually say that because this would come out not too long after the Minecraft movie. He would say, I am Steve. I mean, Karl Marx. And then there would be an awkward silence as the four of them awkwardly look at him. And then the white female character would go, what? Or some line like that. Like what? He'd go, I am a spectre haunting Europe. But he'd do it in Jack Black delivery. He'd be like, I am a spectre haunting Europe. That was terrible, but you get what I mean. He has to do proper Jack Black line delivery, where he's like half smiling. Jack Black only plays one character in any film he's in, and it's Jack Black. He has one line delivery where he's kind of humorously doing it. This is also a very good battle here for Vinland. We're beating Taiwan and Tsuyu. I'm going to bring another stack down here instead of Japan. Let's go for it, lads. By the way, this is Vinland's capital. Did you know? We learned this earlier, and I talked about how this is a fucking name of some Vinlandic volcano, probably. Vinlandic volcano? I mean Icelandic in real life. Lizard would be played by Adam Sandler. Lizard's got to be played by some Italian-American guy. Some wisecracking Italian guy. Robert De Niro. Mate, I'm talking about the 21st. I'm talking about the 2020s. Everyone's going back and looking at the classic old actors, but we need to know, we need the fresh talent of today. We need the Timothy Chalamets and the Tom Hollands of this world to play your young, dynamic characters. We can't keep looking back at yesterday's stars. James Gandolfini would play Lizard if he was alive. Anyway, oh, Toria, what are we doing here? Louisiana went down and invaded them. Tell you what, the Louisiana army could be better used somewhere else. Get them out of the war and get back up here. What's Shun's mill tech? Wait, Shun fucking civilized. Oh god. They civved. They're not giving away any immigration though. When we dismantle Japan, we're probably going to release the puppet of Shun. And then they're probably going to annex the unsaved Federal Republic. So that'll be interesting. When we win the war against Japan. I want to see that. Who would play Nurse Reno? Oh, I know who would play Nurse Reno. What's his name? The guy who was in The Last of the Mohicans as the white native guy. Daniel Day-Lewis. Daniel Day-Lewis would play Nurse Reno. And you basically play him just like Last of the Mohicans. And it's fine that he's a bit older, because Nurse Reno feels like an old, wise sort of head of the community anyway. It's fine that we can have a bit of an older actor. What about Bad Frank? Well, you know what? Actually, as someone suggested earlier, maybe Chris Pratt could play Bad Frank. That's okay. Play him just like he plays his wisecracking characters in the fucking Defenders of the Galaxy. Or whatever that is. That would work. We need to include Christian Bale. Christian Bale can just play Weevil. Mel Gibson, but actually yes. Actually yes. We'll have Mel Gibson play Frank. That one works. What's the war score? What? Plus 52? I'm happy to let this war keep going on anyway. I don't really want to like fast piece it out. The mob stack is still thankfully doing nothing. I think it's glitched. And who am I to complain about that? You know, the AI has fucked me over a lot with weird shit, like retreating behind my lines. It's about time I get something back. I'm fine to let that just sit there. Fucking hell, where is it? 474k. Doesn't take attrition. That mob stack has no organisation. No, it does. It's just that the other small stacks that we've just killed have retreated there and they have no org. So it looks like the whole thing doesn't. Oh fuck, it's moving! Oh god, oh it's moving, it's moving, it's moving! Oh god, it's moving! It moved! Alert, alert. While it moved away though, I'm going to take Qingqiu, the province, and wipe that. It fucking moved. That's what they will hold the line until I'm ready to deal with the rest. It's alive. It's been activated. I need to beat it down. Slowly we beat it down over loads of battles. Let it attack me, and we'll find a way to get my 3 defense in, and we'll handle this. We'll let it attack me after this battle. I want to wipe that 9k before I fight it properly. Because that 9k are like the Japanese professionals. Okay, also we have a second front. What are we doing down here? Wait, which general died? It wasn't important. Okay, right, you get back to Kyoto. Are they... They're moving to Qingqiu? Okay. In that case, we're going to get 3 defense. Hold there in case we get some dig-in points. Did we have time to dig in? Not really. Alright, well... Oh, they fucking have a good general on the stack as well. And a good roll. But it's fine. The thing is, everyone, big stacks look fucking terrifying and all that, but you got to realise that combat width is a thing in the game. So you can't be fighting all of those at the same time. Like, it's not as big a threat as it looks. It just means the battle will take a long time to resolve. But yeah, I'm going to encircle it. Of course. I'm going to bring over as many as I can to deal with this. But we're going to keep it encircled. I have enough shit here to deal with this. I can cycle. And it's only mobs. We have artillery. We're absolutely pounding this with artillery. Yeah, we're fine. Now we get infiltration, then we can get gas. We did all this without gas. So where do we go from here? They go in there. Maybe we wait for the Taiwan Tensuyus to attack us somewhere again. The Battle of Qingqiu. The stuff of legend is being built here. This battle might go on long enough for us to research gas in 1903 when we get this tech. So we could start gassing them mid-battle. It's possible. Also, we're going to go and collect another stack. So in front, are they going to attack anything? Oh, Vinland's attacking them. Okay. 28th of August? No. They might attack the Qingqiu stack. Yeah, they are. If I move there, will they stop? No, and I've got a 4 defense this whole time that I've kind of neglected to use. He would be much better served in the fucking Japanese battle. I'm taking him out. I'm gonna put him in. I need him over here. I really need him here instead. Yeah. So yeah, I've already knocked down the Japanese stack by about half, guys. It's fine. Already down by half, at least. Money situation, not great. Vinland looks like they're doing okay, although the Taiwantans have a 4 defense. They are no longer attacking this mountain, but I'm not taking too much attrition, so I'll stay. We're making progress down in the Taiwan Tensuyus front as well. Alright, now we've got our 4 defense going in. That's an extra little tick. And I'm cycling and I'm reinforcing around. We can also go and hit the Japanese capital. Where would I be being blockaded if I've got blockade war score against me? Maybe it's someone else. Oh god, they're reinforcing the battle. The AI is smart. Stop though. Sorry, I need Vinland to win this battle. It would really help. What battle did I just win? I missed that actually. Look at that. Look at the damage we've done. The Japanese mega stack doesn't even have any org. The Treaty of Edinburgh. So Scotland's been dismantled actually. I think they just got the dismantled CB against them, but they didn't have anything. Scotland didn't have anything to lose overseas. So it doesn't really matter, does it? Battle of Kyoto? Or they're just trying to build troops. Battle of Nara. They are trying to rebuild troops everywhere, I can see it. I need to try and prevent it as much as I can. I'm getting a little bit concerningly low on men, so I've got to cycle back in there. Sorry, what? That was a very strange change in colour. Japan just changed its government because, I don't know, 75 war exhaustion. Maybe they're passing a reform and they just became a constitutional. Also, they've got another Doom stack of mobs up north, but I'm not near that one, so it hasn't been activated yet. Yeah, Japan just changed its flag. They underwent a bit of a coup d'etat mid-war, it seems. Fine, whatever, the war continues. Nothing changed. Imagine this from the Japanese side. You have a nice LARP empire and import some Chinese workforce to some mines overseas, and 100 years later this happens. Look, it's a bit more complicated than that. They had it coming. They were oppressing those miners, and we also have fought an independence war, and then we fought another war to take Hokkaigan to the north. It's a longer story than you're making it out to be fair. Jab flag changed. Did I miss something? Yeah, you missed something. You did miss me talking about it. I did mention this. Yes. Yeah, I'm thinking they passed a voting reform and then they changed to constitutional monarchy from more absolute monarchy. And the capital, is it Kyoto? Where is it? No, wait, this one here, Keishi. This is the capital. We're actually fighting their army in the capital. Right there. That's it. Never heard of that city. Don't know why it would be the capital. There's some lore there that we'd only ever learn if we played Japan ourselves someday. You know. They are taking their last stand, and you know, it's honourable and all that. It's definitely an honourable last stand, I'll give them that. So it's honourable, I can't take it away from them. Does the capital have the mobilization center trait? No, that's not something I've seen in this mod. No. But we know how it is though. The AI just is like has hidden buffs against fucking attrition anyway, or something. We know this. But also, so this Chinese country, Shun, is a civilized puppet of Japan. Wait, hold on. Sorry, we've been sitting there blockading them when they're on no war exhaustion. There we go, by the way. The last stand of Japan is over. We've won. We defeated their forces in their capital city. Boom. Now we've essentially won the war. We've essentially won the war. I mean, we have the home islands. There's still like the mainland and there's still loads of other combatants, but they don't really matter. So for now, what I'll do is continue to sort of slowly carpet siege Japan. That was a good fight. I mean, genuinely, against the AI in single player, it was good for what it was. Really good. Still got another front here against the Incas. They're still putting up a lot themselves. I'm going to grab my really good general. He'll be used over there now. We're going to get closer to the other mob stack, but it's nothing compared to the Keishi stack of death. It doesn't hold a candle to it. Have we always been on 1 speed? Yes, but at this point we can actually put it up, yeah. I think a 2 speed for now is fair, we're not actually doing much fighting. And we've put Japan on 100 war exhaustion. The only real threat that I could face now, or they're willing to accept peace now, but I think I want to take something else somewhere though, before we peace. The only other threat that we could have in this war is rebels. Like, so there could be some deadly rebel stacks. Since the dismantle thing is only 70 though, what else could I take? I do want to beat Taiwan and Suyu properly before we call this, like genuinely. We're not playing optimally here to peace the war when they're willing to peace. I'm willing to fight on for a bit of fun, for a bit of LARP. I want to fight Taiwan and Suyu to the death against their amazing Giga Defense 4 general. "25th of January, 18th of January. I arrived there first." Oh shit, Vinland! Vinland, you okay? You only got 1k now. What happened to the Vinlandic army? What are they doing? I also want to take down the 135k stack of the north as well. We've got to kill that before we end the war. Surely. Bit of fun. Okay, we got a very good battle there. They attacked me. Okay. Didn't wipe them though. Okay, how about this? Free allied cores, give New Granada a bit of land. We could call them in May, but nah. Wait, hold on a minute. Okay, alright, hear me out here. It doesn't even cost any infamy. We do a separate dismantle. A separate dismantle nation on Taiwan and Suyu. Because that could pop into a lot of fucking nations. We don't have to worry about 100 war score because we can keep fighting Taiwan and Suyu and separate piece them out. That's what we'll do. And I'll bring a new stack over against them. Because we're going to really fight this one. At this point as well, I can bring some stacks from Japan down there. Because we're done with Japan. And you know the thing about just the thing about invading them on the home islands while ignoring the mainland is that that's fucking common in multiplayer. That's standard practice in multiplayer, if anything. If you have the naval dominance. They might be going over to fight that Vinlandic stack. Oh, that's a really good attack. There, right there. That's a perfect attack. One Tensuyu on its own, we only have 8 war score against them. I'm not blockading them. Oh my god, whoa, what's going on? Oh, this is separate. Bjornia is at war with Lotharingia. And they're beating Lotharingia. So when they do that, we can, when the truce expires in May, I'm calling Bjornia in as a southern pincer movement against the Incas. I'm calling Bjornia in after this. Fucking glorious. I mean, it's not a true war, a party against the Incas without Bjornia. You can't call this an anti-Inca party without the Bjornians to bring the drinks. A simple fact. What's this about Oman? Oh, Leone has moved on to their next target, which is Oman. Fuck it. Siege them for a bit. So we got a good wipe against the Incas there. Well, I'm fine to attack that too. Yeah, we've got this. Okay, this stack here. What do we do with it? Let's move in to prepare to attack it. Use my 4 attack. Right, you stay there, siege that, and then I'll make sure that I can bring my 4 attack back over. We're getting loads of oil spawning. We got, oh yeah, actually, we get amazing oil. Not that it matters in Fanfork. It matters in multiplayer. Not this, but we get lots of oil. You know what, the 3 attack will do fine. Don't need anyone else. You didn't siege down the port city south of Edo, by the way. Oh my god, what would I be if I didn't get that? That was another treaty port sort of thing that I was talking about as well. Alright, here we go. Encircle. Alright, it's time to cut wait, hold on, Bjornia. They will not accept. Why can't I oh, I'm not allied to them. Oh, I can be allied. It's fine. We can still do it. I need to be allied to them. That's an alliance from the Belgians, of all things. Oh, I increased my relations and my chance of allying them went down. I'd love to see it. Oh! General! Get the defense out! Whoa, 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 whoa. That's better. That's the real Japanese last stand. Wang Wei, you weren't important, were you? Nah. The commies won another election, and that's good, because those are the guys that I want to be in charge right now. Oh! There's a decision against Japan, that's interesting. Now hold on a sec. We got the alliance with Bjornia. What's this? After a long fought campaign, we have secured control of the Japanese capital. Oh, it's just like the Hokkaigan War. I think we've occupied Keishi for a year. So, I mean, I don't necessarily want to use this, but we'll see what it does. We shall take this a step further and utterly humiliate and discredit the Japanese government by destroying their precious 3 sacred treasures. Oh god. 3 sacred treasures consist of a sword, Kusanagi no Tsurugi, a mirror, Yata no Kagami, and a jewel, Yasaki no Matamanda, which represent the 3 virtues, valor, wisdom, and benevolence, respectively. These treasures are used to give the central government... Are these real, by the way, weebs in the chat? These treasures are used to give the central government authority and for the protection. They were moved to the Japanese capital once we invaded the home islands. I like how it says, you know, it says we invaded the home islands, which we did. After a period of searching, we have located their hiding place and are now in possession of them. By shattering these treasures, we will also shatter Japanese unity, and this will allow us to utterly dismantle the Japanese state following successful conclusion of the war. So this is kind of scripted, it seems. This event doesn't seem to do anything on the face of it. They already have max war exhaustion. It's petty, as that guy in chat says. Of course I'm going to do it, though. I mean, of course. I don't think it ends the war prematurely or anything, because I also want to dismantle Taiwan and Tsuyu, obviously. Now that we're bringing in the Bjornians to join that. Okay, so I'm going to leave you on that cliffhanger, though. I'm going to leave you, because I need to go get my tea. It's tea time, on the dot. Back in a couple minutes, guys. Hope you're enjoying so far. Chuck some super chats, and I'll be back in a couple minutes. Stay right where you are. Back, everyone. Back. Let's take a moment to just relax and take stock of where we've come so far. So, you've been writing a whole ass wiki article on a fictional war. You've been writing about this one. Because you took inspiration when I talked about someone writing fan fiction of DoD, didn't you? Like you started writing the script for the Jack Black live-action Victoria 2 adaptation. So, you should check the Chinese Dixie song. Maybe later. I don't know. I kind of need to verify things off stream before I just play them. If it's to do with Dixie. So, let's continue. We're going to aim to, well, call Bjornia in. Because we can't have an anti-Taiwan Tetsuyu party without Bjornia, who is expanding against Lotharingia as well. Also, they're at war with the dual monarchy, which is the United Republic, because they go, oh, England! England got everything! England got all of England out of nowhere. Scotland's back to being a non-great power, so we can maybe build up our alliance and sphere them again. Because we had them originally, because we had them as an ally against Scandinavia. We decked on Scandi when Scotland was fighting their civil war, independence war. You know, back in the good old days. But then Scotland had pretensions that they were some kind of world power. They became a GP, abandoned us, went off and tried sphering half of Russia, and look how that turned out for them. They got destroyed in an actual Russian war. That was their downfall. What were they playing at? Humort Idar. Is that some kind of, is that an African country that we're at war with here? Who even are these people? It's a straight road ahead for full sneeding down the Incas. They're over. They're done. They're down to 0 brigades actually, so calling in Bjornia is really just a formality. Because you know how people just randomly joined World War II at the end of it, like Brazil? Like why? But they did. Just to kind of show face. So they could have a sort of say at the post-war order. And that's what Bjornia is doing here. They're going to decide the future fate of South America and the football policies down there. Brazil is a bad example. Why? Why did Brazil join World War II? They were active throughout the whole war. Okay, so where were they in 1939 in the German invasion of Poland? If they were active throughout the whole war. Okay, where were they in Yugoslavia? Fun fact, Germany capitulated in World War I exactly 1 day after Romania joined it. You want another fun fact about World War I? Britain kept blockading Germany after the armistice until they signed the Treaty of Versailles and killed thousands and hundreds of thousands of people. Not nice. I didn't know that. For the longest time, you know, we learned World War I at school, we went through all this, but then you learn that and you go, okay, maybe World War I certainly wasn't the same moral sort of war as World War II was. But then it created World War II itself. It's all complicated. So that's the final stand of Japan gone. It seems like they aren't actually connected to Hokkaido. Maybe I'll finish them off and attack Hokkaido in a moment. Maybe I'll do that if I'm feeling daring. But for now the priority is of course to... The priority is to sneed down fucking Taiwan and Tsuyu in the places where the AI will not fucking go in the same province as me and make me take mad attrition. If that can be helped. Brazil joined in 42. Yeah. To be fair, maybe 42 is a bit early. 42 isn't really just tagging in at the end. I can give them that. There aren't good guys in World War One. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. We should be able to get gas now, but it's completely pointless now. Gas is, yeah, completely redundant at this stage in the war. The only morally just war in history was the Qingqiu and intervention against Scandinavia to save Kiskoyen. Not only do we save Kiskoyen, this is also Haiti. We saved Haiti from the colonizers. Khitanese nationalists. Well, whatever country that is, it's a taste of what's going to get released off of Taiwan and Tsuyu when we're done with them. When we siege them down and when we use Dismantle Nation on them. That country up there, it'll probably go independent. England is trying to spear Scotland. Not on my watch. We finally got Scotland back. That's an arc. I think Scotland is truce with England, so they can't. Well, I don't know, but the points are not going up. They're banned? No? Of course, we've got to be the ones to walk into Cusco. It's only appropriate. There's actually a lot of Japanese migration down to South America, wasn't there? In real life. It's one of those obscure movements of people and migrations that no one ever talks about. It's one of those random people, like, you just put a map of the world up on the wall and you throw two random darts at it to two locations and you go, okay, 200,000 people from that country, bang, will migrate to, bang, that country. And no one will ever talk about it because it's so obscure. The Vinlandese also want to come to Cusco, but I'm just going to take the attrition because I need that to be what I occupy. That needs to be a Qingqiu occupation. Oh my god, they have a fucking navy! Oh, you know what? The blockade on Japan can be lifted. We don't need that anymore. We're going to take some navy back, link it up. A lot of the mainland and the Chinese blockade can keep going. How come Shun doesn't get war exhaustion for being blockaded? What is that all about? Explain that. But I'm going to go and kill the Taiwan and Tsuyu Navy, which apparently they have. Maybe there's an event for burning down Cusco as well. I can't wait to find out. Should occupy Hainan. Look, after the shenanigans on the Japanese mainland, I'm not sure if that's a proper island state, you know? I don't know. I don't even think I have any transports over here. Nah. Oh, even more. Bring them in. Alright, down we go. Probably going to take a lot of attrition. Might take a while, but let's do it. How long are you going to keep edging this war? Well, I told you, I'm going to do it until I can separately peace out Taiwan Qingqiu for the treaty. The dismantlement. Bionia is not advancing into Taiwan Qingqiu, they're actually coming up against Lotharingian resistance. Lotharingia is actually fighting a pretty effective death war. Well, they're losing, but they've got some troops. Chimu nationalists, well, you can absolutely bet your bottom dollar that they're going to get released as well when we dismantle them. Oh, and by the way, yeah, we can 2-speed, sorry. We can definitely 2-speed. Right now. The troops on Hokkaido have disappeared, but I fear that they might have gone to the Sakhalin Islands. Can you walk there? Yeah. Oh shit, you can walk to the mainland this way as well. And this way. Everything's connected in this Japan. There's normally in every mod that I play, there is a strait between Sakhalin and Manchuria and the mainland. But there isn't normally a strait between Japan and Hokkaido and Sakhalin, but there is here. Everything is very much connected. Oh shit, I took my blockades away from there for 2 seconds. And then our bloody mainland troops come over. It does prove that that is blockadable, at least. Called it. See, what did I tell you? Why are we all acting as if that is something that I doubted and you were all right about? I didn't say that wasn't the case. Did you say that when I moved my navy away and I didn't notice? Watch Korean troops come marching? Someone did. But I didn't care. I didn't care. The navy's out. Where's my big fleet? Not taking too much attrition. Yeah, but nearly there. Tsushima has fallen. Now, can I edge the Japanese army onto that island? All of it? Can I get them all there? So that arrives on the 15th of March, that arrives on the 10th of March. Yes, I can get that 81k onto Jeju as well on the 11th of March. Yes, I can take the mainland by trapping their army on the island. This turns out to be most beneficial. Look at that. Got 127k on it now. Have they got anything else on the mainland, you think? Let's walk onto it directly from the path that you can walk. Let's walk up from Sakhalin. Let's do it. I think we've trapped them all. I don't see them having much more. Okay, I'll tell you where they draw the line though. You can't walk from the Kuril Islands onto Kamchatka. That's the one you cannot do. If you were wondering. Oh, we can... Oh, do we get... Oh, wait, hold on. Let's gas them on the island. Oh, God. Let's Just pump that whole island full of poison gas. Oh my god, Scotland! Scotland, I was telling you not to have any stupid great power pretensions. And now you want to organise the Balkans. You idiots. You Egypts, what are you doing? Just become a quiet little sphereling, please. Like you are in real life. Oh fuck, there are some serious rebels in Taiwan, so you know, we have to stop them because I'll lose the occupations. Oh, what kind of general are we thinking of here? Where was that? 3 attack? Oh, the 3 attack's going there, I can't really... Alright, I'm going to take the 4 attack then. Sa Peng, where is he? It's down here. We've got to use my best general to go in with the gas attack, surely. That's going to be enough, let's go. Qingqiu becoming morally grey in this war. How is this? This is literally less morally grey. This is more morally acceptable than what the USA did in World War II. And we all accept what the USA did in World War II. It's 3 gas attack but -6 digging, so the digging being broken in the mod completely accounts for this. But we're attacking at a military target here. We're not even firebombing Tokyo or nuking Nagasaki. This is... Oh shit, okay. The dig-in makes it literally impossible. Calm down, guys. Oh. The dig-in makes it impossible. Forget it. Forget it. Forget the gas. I was looking forward to the gas thing there, but yeah, you can't do that. They will remain trapped on the island and I'm fine with that. Okay? My navy's here getting a cheeky little bit of repairing in before I go down and knock out that navy. How close to capitulating are Incas? Still a little bit. Bionia didn't join the party, and Bionia is actually getting... Lotharingia is turning around that war on them. We can call in New Granada. It's appropriate to call them in, because they're like part of the anti-Taiwan coalition. I hope that's not a cruiser. I don't think so. I really want to keep fighting until we knock out Taiwan though, because I genuinely think the dismantlement of them will actually be a lot better than the dismantlement of Japan, because they release everything that has cores. And at the end of the day, Japan actually doesn't own that much stuff that isn't Japanese other than the mainland. But the Taiwan Tsuyu dismantlement should be fucking amazing. I don't have an admiral, but who cares? You can grab this. This bloke. He'll do. Trust me when I say it'll be worth it if it does what I think the dismantlement Casus Belli will do. Would you ever consider turning these SP games into a short Vic 2 movie or something like a one-off special? Yes, I've done it already with one of them. With the best football team in DoD. I did one. However, I've been over this many times, but the editing time that I have is a very precious resource, and I need to put that into my regular multiplayer series. I just don't have the time to make these. These will be very much secondary things, and I just don't have the time. They would be good. I would enjoy doing it. I'll actually, to be honest, I might enjoy editing it less because I'm just editing myself. To be honest, but they would be good. But I don't have the time. Just editing my own voice, and that's really it. I did it once. We've got the naval battle coming up now, though. Let's see if Taiwan Qingqiu's navy is wooden or steel. Ironclads, but mostly mono walls. Yep. It's also mostly dead. And that's it. Dealt with. Are they willing to accept peace? No. Nearly there, nearly there. I wonder what's happening to Japan demographically. Oh my god, Scotland, what are you doing? No, they're not even losing that many immigrants. They're alright. Calm it down, Scotland, for fuck's sake. Oh, what's a battle? Where do these troops come from? I'm gassing them. I'm gassing them. They have more mainland troops, guys. Watch out. But now I really do get to use gas properly on the Japanese for the first time, and it's satisfying. Of course. Oh, they just happened to be retreating to the place I was moving to. How convenient. A port upgrade, but can't really afford it. Oh my god, why the fuck are naval bases so cheap, actually? The level 5 naval base upgrade only costs £1,700. Alright. I don't know why I'm doing this. I think I'm doing this because I find it satisfying and enjoyable. There's absolutely no real utility to upgrading my ports at this point in the game. But, you know, I just like doing it. Why not? And if I'm doing all the ones over there, I might as well do my Caribbean ports too, you know. Burgundy is asking for a ceasefire. Burgundy can fuck off. My rails? Oh. Come on, can't the capitalists do that? No, that's because I'm communist. But you know, that's the sort of thing I can't be arsed doing. Upgrading naval bases is satisfying because you're doing individual things, but I'd only be upgrading my railroads if I was playing fully seriously right now. War to end all wars. There hasn't been a great war, and there probably won't be. We're nearly at the war score requirement to get Taiwan Qingqiu out. I'm surprised we've occupied this much and this is the war score individually with them. Maybe it's because the war score of Vinland doesn't count to it if it's just me. But I'm the war leader, so I don't know. Also, they accept Afro-Latino pops. That's a strange one. They don't accept this Qingqiu. By the way, these Qingqiu, these are Japanese, aren't they? Qingqiu pops are Japanese, as we were talking about. But they accept Aymara, Quechua, Kola, Picunche. Where's Picunche? Where's the Picunche people? What are they? Afro-Latino gives them the opportunity to get accepted way, way, way out of proper old Tawantinsuyu. Okay, they are Native American. Well then, Tawantinsuyu should accept them. Then, wouldn't they? But where are those people that I'm talking about? Oh, they're down here, Picunche. Very similar colour to Kola and all that. So they're down there. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, that's it. We've forced Tawantinsuyu to dismantle, and now I will finally stop committing war crimes on Japan. And we'll force them to dismantle. And we'll take a warship commission. Why not? And, well, now comes the part after a war where you have to take everything. But they're exiled. So I'll just sit them all down here. Put the ships back to Taiwan. Grab transports. Probably should have more transports, but fuck it. The troops I had down here, they can walk all the way back home, pretty sure. And my transports here, they go to Taiwan. No, they go to South. Yeah, actually Taiwan for now. And that's it. We wait and see. We have to wait for the events, dismantlement events and all that. The Treaty of Qingqiu. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. We've lost the war, and like the vultures, the victor was descended upon us. We've been forced to the bargaining table to accept humiliating terms regarding the breakup of our empire. Everything that they can release has been released, and they've given back all cores. Bjornia just expanded massively, I think. Yeah, Bjornia took some land. Did they? Bjornia took that, right? They took some land in here. I can't even remember. I'm not sure, actually. Chat, advise on that. They did. It might look like it. But they must have renamed it immediately. So the Qingqiu here have got their own country, as we were talking about. Quito has been released. They're a Spanish place, but they also have Qingqiu accepted, interestingly. New Granada expanded, got its cores back that were previously unjustly taken. Now we see what happens to Japan. The Great Shun puppet should be released, and it should invade the Federal Republic of China soon. We will ally with the United Republic? Nah, they want to call me into a war. The Treaty of Keishi! Oh. That's just a generic thing to show what happened. It's the same as the Tawantinsuyu one. So China got a few cores, and Korea, Joseon was released, but they didn't even get any losses in Manchuria. Unless that's what happens when I do we take what we can from the colonies. I might be able to actually get all these colonies myself. That'll be cool. Hold on. There's a nice cool painting in the decision. Our total victory and utter humiliation over the Japanese has allowed us to push for the maximum punishment towards the Japanese state. Simply put, the Japanese state can no longer be allowed to exist, and it shall be partitioned into a number of states. The USA wasn't even that harsh on Japan after the war. To determine the number and boundary of these states, a committee has been organised which, with input from we might be fucking reverting them to daimyo status. Pre-emperor status. We're undoing the Meiji Restoration here, that's how bad things are. So we get to decide the new borders the Japanese statelets will take. While many may wish to arbitrarily divide Japan in our interests, we fought this war with the Japanese to ensure that there will be no what Morgenthau Plan Japan Edition. Let's do it. With that, we must make sure that the new Japanese states can live in peace with one another, and while they can cooperate with one another, we must make sure that one condition they must follow is that they will never be able to reunify into a single state. This negotiation will take over a year to finalise. We're going to do this then. As for their colonies, which I think is separate, I want to do we take what we can. Total war gone. Right. The Inca colonies. There's not much there, but sure, I'll hit take what we can. See what happens. Is that the Inca colony in question? Rapa Nui? Or did I colonize that already? I don't know. Don't know, folks. Qingqiu went independent? Oh, yes. Qingqiu went independent. One of the few things that had cores that could go independent. We got this. I don't think we had that before. Does that mean we're not getting Manchuria and all this? Some of this is colonies. Oh, this is all colonies. Not all of it. God, imagine Japan getting to keep that. The Japanese colonies. Oh, I get more. I get more. Oh, I got some. Trans-Siberia is free. Great Shun is free. Great Shun is free. And I got an alliance with them. Great Shun is free and they're allied. Mongolian Khanate is a sphereling. Buryat state. Mongolia just annexed that. Trans-Siberia. Velika Russian is their accepted pop. And none of them are there. This is like a proto-Russian state in a place that Russia hasn't been to yet. We got this directly though. They got like 3 fish. Transfer of the Japanese colonies. We will accept total control. What did I get? What did I get? What did I get? What did I get? I got nothing. I got nothing. What did I get? Nothing. You get nothing, you lose. Yeah, I got Iwo Jima, it seems. Yeah, I did. But I also got Upper Okhotsk, which is more important. But there's going to be a further event to partition Japan on the mainland, I think. It said that. I got Rapa Nui from Tawantin Suyu. That's possibly the most important concession. Exile all the way home, boys. Exile all the way home. Philippines, there was that. What's this? Upper Okhotsk? Isn't that what I already got? Oh, I got more. This is costing infamy, by the way. I got a bit more. I got a bit more of Upper Okhotsk, boys. What's this? Oroch. Oh, yes. Yes, please. Don't mind if I do. Oh my god, what's this? Yakuts. Oh my god. Have you ever experienced such like fast-paced map painting just by clicking events that pop up before? Have you ever seen that? Ever seen this? By the way, Japan's a republic with a weird eagle-y flag. This is all crappy Siberia. Shut up, it's great land. It's great. Very good land. Is Shun giving away immigration? Now, their borders are fucking closed, but I am getting immigration. I'm getting some. From England. The English are moving in. Japanese Ordos. Japanese Ordos. Oh, yes. Oh, that is massive. That is a fucking 600k iron province, mate. That's the sort of thing you would kill for in DoD fanfork. You don't have any idea how fucking good that is. Wow, brilliant. Maybe I can get Manchuria, that's a colony, and connect that up. The problem here is that a lot of this was stated by Japan, so I'm just getting the colonies. So I've gotten all the colonies they had up in Siberia, so that's it. That's the map, officially. But it would have been good if you got all of this, because this genuinely does link up with Qingqiu up in Alaska. It would be so good. It would look so good. In terms of map painting, if you can get all the way up here. And then get down into Manchuria from there. Oh, it would be great. Good to see the Kingdom of Joseon here though, Korea. A lot of Japanese pops moved there, but... Oh my god, so what the fuck is Shun doing? Instead of declaring war on... did they attack for fucking the treaty ports? No, it seems like the Shun has randomly joined this big great war thing for Aragon. What? Yeah, they joined that. I thought they decked separately on DM for the treaty ports. The core. But no, they just joined some European war for some reason. They're also not decking on the uncivilized Federal Republic, which is just there for the taking. So, that was actually, overall though, that was a really fun war for single player. Really good. What you need to do to enjoy a single player war, I guess, is to just set your own sort of terms, set your own pace. Decide what your objectives are, go for them methodically, but also have some good battles. So yeah, we're waiting for the Japan thing to pop off. But we're also just enjoying... Oh, there's more. What's this? Another 2 infamy. I'm not sure what this is. There was nothing. Was it an island? We got this island, Iwo Jima. We have hoovered up all the Pacific islands they had. All of them. Oh my god, I thought that was a fucking Qingqiu province, but it's a lake. Idiot. The infamy I'm getting for all this nothing, though, is a bit disappointing. Getting all the infamy. I'm happy to take the infamy command, which I've physically written down, finally. Joseon's in the sphere, and they're civilized. All the infamy is coming from the evil things you've done to Japan. What infamy did the USA have after World War II? Did they have any infamy? No. Don't think so. You know, when our troops invaded Manchuria and we came along here, you know what we uncovered? Do you know what we uncovered here when we landed in this area? Do you want to know? Do you know what we found? You don't want to know. By the way, we're in the late game, post 1900. We could be coming towards German formation. German formation in Fanfork is an extremely late game thing. Happens way after 1900. Which is great, because it's great that a mod... Oh, look, I get another thing? What am I getting? Did I get anything? What did I get? I don't know, I'm just... it looks like I'm spamming up infamy for nothing. Now hang on a minute, where's my note? Where did I put that? I actually don't know where I put my note. I've been moving a lot of stuff around here lately. You want to begin in a little secret? I'm planning to move out soon, by the way, actually. 37230, thank you very much. Mongol Khanate has decked on the Buryat state. Sure, call me in, secure the win. You can learn it here first that I'm planning to move out pretty soon, which may cause some disruption to video and streaming output. But I mean, look, when have I ever had a fucking... I know I've said that a lot over the last while. I always say I have something going on, but I do. I'm about to have something even more disruptive going on than normal. Is the event different in Fanfork? Yes. We can't have our immigration hit too much. 18540, or that one that they're talking about, that one is the vanilla, or any mod in vanilla sort of one. Okay, that's the vanilla one. It's well known in the community because of that. Like everyone knows 184,500. But some mods have a different thing. Right, I'm encouraging craftsmen in places with unemployment. Not great. I'm playing as if I'm playing seriously, but then I look at my railroads and they're not built. And I can't be bothered building the railroads. What, to stop cheating? I don't know what you mean. Like the infamy event in this mod that you've seen me use just now has it's got a little prestige penalty, but that's just because it's some random event that comes. It's meant to come up for some completely other reason. It's not, but then it's just you look in the files and you find it, and that's the code. Then you lose infamy. And what's the plan from here? Take it easy. Maybe paint another couple of things. See if something happens in China, or if we can do something there. And wait for these events to come in about actually dismantling Japan further if they do. But we're just generally having fun, and I'm just kind of just moving the country forward. But we're also just kind of chatting. We're also just having a fun time ourselves. Oh, Vinland became a great power. That means... Look, I've got this again. The Japanese colonies. Come on, give me something. Give me something. Just spent more infamy on nothing. What's the final deal? The homesteading numbers ended ages ago. It's got no modifier. The region's just grown up to 26k now. From normal growth. But now that Vinland's a great power, and they broke their alliance with me, and allied the fucking Great Shun. Japan, it's done? Oh. Oh, it happened. Choshu, a civilized nation, has risen here. Choshu has gotten all of that. I can deck on Choshu. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to deck on Choshu, and I'm going to say fuck it to infamy, and take what I can from this country. That's going to be good. Yee-hee. The Manchus. Choshu. Where does this country actually exist? Where's its capital? Oh my god, that's the Ainu capital. That's Ainu. So Japan's been balkanized. There you go. Satsuma. I can start spearing some of these. I want to foothold. Ainu has risen in the north. Sendai, Edo Republic, Yonezawa, Mikawa, Choshu. Oh my god, what? That's Choshu? Choshu's a Japanese thing on the mainland, and it owns all the colonies. Owned all the Manchurian shit. Oh my god. Wait, no! Choshu is like the official continuation of Japan. They've got the capital and they have all the allies. And I've got a fucking truce with it. And they're the one with all the interesting land. And truces last fucking 10 years in the late game. Oh, that's not happening then. But that's okay. I'm not going to get all the Manchurian shit. Not without fucking, like, tag changing, which I'm not going to do. They inherited all the original Japanese allies. It's not fair. It's not fair. Okay, what's this? Oh my god, transfer of the Choshu colonies. Yeah, they are the official continuation of Japan, because I'm still getting the colonies decisions. So I get Aegon region now. Oh, I get more of Manchuria, because it's a colony. I'm getting more. I get Manchuria! Oh, yes. I am getting all the colonies, but that's the extent of the actual colonies, though. Outer Manchuria is a state, unfortunately. I'm not getting all. How late am I? I mean, in terms of the whole campaign as well, very late. Very, very late. Shun's not decking on the Republic of China. Actually, to be honest, it's a fair call, because even though the Federal Republic is unsafe, the Federal Republic has twice the brigades and about equal Miltech -1. So, fair enough. Fair enough that the fucking Great Shun wouldn't deck on that. Any other decisions popping up? Nah. None of the balkanized country thingies have any cores, so they shouldn't deck on each other. Well, we got Manchuria, and Jurchen instantly became 17% of all our population. Being realistic, I should probably release this as a puppet. All of it has the cores of Yi, the Michael Jackson country. Realistically, that's what you would do for this, to be honest. Unless you can end up controlling all of that, but I can't. Do you think there's a decision for them to form Japan? Who knows? Probably, yeah. Well, there you go. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. We could theoretically have a war on Vinland and take the Nebraska, which has been the thorn in our side all these years. But at this stage, can we be bothered? What do you think? Let me look at the pops of it as well. That would really tidy up the border. Oh, you know what? Should do. Should actually take Nebraska, shouldn't we? I'll justify quite a state.
Are you winning spot?
Yes, Hop, thank you so much for the 2 months of membership. Welcome. Cheers for that. We're going to have an OpenVic multiplayer stream. And by that I mean OpenVic team playing Victoria 2. Before anyone gets their hopes too far up. But we're going to do that. How about this Saturday? Anyway. Yeah, we're going to do this Vinland War. And in order to make up for half my army being overseas, I'll mobilise for this one. By the way, other people should be joining the membership, gifting members, and chucking super chats as well. We would greatly appreciate that here at Spudgun Official. So let's do this war on Vinland. Let's tidy up this bit of the map, which has been a thorn in our side and annoying us for years. I feel like releasing Manchuria, honestly. We can't use this. Oh, Louisiana. Oh my god, Louisiana. Louisiana's going to join the war now that they're not my fucking spear. Did not notice that. First of all, ban the Belgians. We'll get them back. I can't believe we were more harsh to Japan than the USA was after World War II. I can't believe we actually balkanized the place. But you realistically couldn't re-balkanize Japan. It's one thing balkanizing Germany or something, because it's actually on the continent and there's powers there that can claw away at it, intervene. But balkanizing an island country, it will naturally just want to come back and form together. And it is one country. There really aren't any disparate nationalities other than the Ainu. So it wouldn't have worked. They did all that to Japan, and then by the 1980s, boom, they were like one of the top fucking economies in the world. Oh, the Buryats. The Mongols are a very good ally for me here. Yeah, let's release Mongolia, Jurchen, whatever you call it. Yehi, actually, it's called Yehi, isn't it? What's it called? It's called Yehi. Hold on. Like, we can have a series of nice feeling allies going all the way in here. It's good map painting. Since I can't directly access it, it makes more sense. Where is it though? Jurchenia. It will receive 6 provinces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Jurchenia. There you go. Solid, nice puppet. It's better to be a released puppet there than a country. I mean, directly owned. Get the Jurchen accepted pops. 3 million. 3 million fucking people. Would love to give them their cores on China and Choshu someday. Let's mobilize in the plains over here. Boom. They have to try and reunite Japan as one of the states? Nah, can't be. Nah, that's not really that interesting, is it? I could easily load up and check if they have decisions to reform Japan and all that. As I say though, Germany now comes towards reuniting or unifying in general because we're at the late game. Finally, after all these years, the events for that start to happen at this stage. I wonder what it's like to play a German country. I mean, up until you can finally reunite in the late game, it's fucking terrible. You have to go through the harrowing, and, you know, there isn't really much to do until unification comes up late game. But is there anything? Is there content in there? I don't know. There's maybe some way you can go for an early unification. Yeah, Bohemia has a lot. Yeah, that's right. But, you know, you want to hear my next plan for a campaign? I'm really feeling Scandinavia in Fanfork. And I've veered away from playing really big, great powers because you might feel that they may be too easy, especially in single player. But I'm feeling a bit of Scandinavia. We'll see though. As I say, I'm about to be very busy. I might not have time to do a proper playthrough in the next couple of weeks, so I might hold off on that until later and then do it. Oh, no, 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 no. No more war shit until 1908. Oh, fucking hell. That, we can wait. It's the total war thing at the end. Scandi is good as it's so stretched thin. Yeah, I was thinking that's going to be a really fun thing about it. Trying to cling on to as many places as possible, trying to project power in so many places. Because they have to fucking fight in Zorao, in Australia. They get content there. And believe me, if I played it, I would try and get that. The 1906 Bay of Sanbao earthquake. Oh no. Oh, I should have ended the campaign earlier to not live to this point. How many people are dying? I lose railroads, forts, naval bases. Life ratings down. All the economies down. And this is in Sanbao and Yingzhou. Two of my most important places. Currently got tractors. 3% and 2% is not much as an actual raw death toll, at least. Oof. This is real though, isn't it? Can you believe Americans? This happened really in America at this time, right? And then only after 1906 and after this earthquake, millions more people moved into this exact same area. What were they thinking? And it only grew and grew and grew until the giant megalopolis it is today. And this is going to happen again sometime. And millions of people, millions must die. Why did anyone else move here after this? What do they think is going to happen? How do you prevent an earthquake? Did any of you live here? You're fucked. Eep, it says. Well, we've got to take it on the chin. Not that many people died. And there isn't actually a pop growth negative thing. So it's not that bad. It's going to take an economic hit. Life rating will affect pop growth a little bit. Anyway, big German war happening though, so Germany's coming together. Just hope it doesn't happen in your own lifetime. My own lifetime, I'm not there. I hope it doesn't happen though. It'd be horrible. Tech though, let's just solidify a bit of mill tech in order to definitely win this war. Satsuma. Oh, what's this? Jurchen's at war with Great Shun. I'm at war with Great Shun. Wait, what? Hold on. What, chat? What? Oh my god, Shun declared on... Okay, this has thrown a massive spanner in the works. I didn't even get notified about this. China declared on my puppet. China declared on my puppet. The Jurchens. The Manchu. I'm at war with Great Shun now. And I've got a massive mill tech plus gas advantage over this. Okay, hold on a minute. Hold on. We're going to do something. We're gonna fight this. We're fucking fighting this. The Navy's coming back. This is the China war that we were sort of looking for. This is more fun than Vinland, I can guarantee. First stop is going to be Hainan, right? First stop, Hainan. The Shun don't have access to Manchuria at all. Not going to be a problem. By the way, the Shun were my ally. They betrayed me. Disgusting. So either it is an event war, as Komodo says, or it's like the AI decks on a puppet, and it's able to do that because it's a core, or something like that. In other news, we're about to have a crisis war, Burgundy versus Scandi and Czech. This is so close to being a great war. If one more GP joined the Burgundian side, we'd have a great war. Yeah, it's got to be an event war. It's got to be an event war. Scripted, kind of. Okay, transport's in place. Still got a big contingent of troops over in Taiwan. So that's it, let's go. I'm gonna call, yeah, Joseon, get in here. What's your Miltech? 18, they inherited Japan's Miltech, so they're going to be a very useful ally. Calling in Buriat, doesn't really matter. These places don't border Shun. Oh yeah, that war became, oh, it is a great war. Oh, nice. So the European wars finally get to fight some kind of great war. Why is Qingqiu broke? Oh, my navy, probably. So when the actual navy gets over... Now, I don't know exactly to what extent I'm going to melt Shun forces whenever battles happen, but it's going to be something quite significant. Gas plus overwhelming tech advantage. We'll see what happens. First stop, Hainan. Oh, Vinland, after all this, you want to be my ally again? Gonna get a full blockade going as well, of course. There's a nice little choke point here as well, because of the Republic, which presumably they don't have mill access to, or else they would have walked into Manchuria already. Let's see how quickly I melt a 6k walking in here. Look at Joseon's advanced as fuck navy. Is that a battleship? Damn. It melted. But let's see what happens against an actual stack of units. Okay. Gas. What's going on here? The casualties aren't even that good. They got a good roll. We melted their org though, and eventually we won. I don't know. What do you think of the results of these battles? Didn't even wipe that. Didn't even wipe that. Why can't I? Oh, that's not a transport fleet. Oh. That's not a transport fleet, mate. Oh yes, Korea, get in here, Korea. Nice one. That's it. My few attacks coming in. Yeah, it seemed like the real damage was being done in org rather than numbers. Yeah, org goes down. They want status quo. Is that all I'm enforcing, actually? Is this just a status quo war? Oh, fuck off. Guys, I can't add anything. It's just a status quo war defending my puppet. What a sad thing that is. What can we do? You know what? Maybe I'll deck. I can't deck, but it's... I can deck on the Unciv Republic one. That would be fun. That's what I'll do. I'll deck on the Republic. Deck on the Republic one. But we have a minimum amount of time. We have to wait until we can deck real wars. And we're going to come in from the north like the fucking hordes. The barbarians. We're going to go through the Mongol Khanate and call them in. We'll call in Jurchen and we'll call in Korea. Call in all the boys. Forget Vinland for now. I'm still going to stay mobilized and on their border. Okay, you've been requesting it. I'll do the railroads. My capital needs it after what they went through. Begin integrating none of it. Yes, of course. Boom. Railroads. Are you happy now? Will you give some super chats for that? We've been light on that this fucking stream. You've got to pay for those railroads, you know, it's not free. Can you become China? No, I can't apparently become China. Can I build cruisers though? Yeah. How about a couple of cruisers for fun? Oh, you know what? It is... Oh, money. Where's my money? It's actually horrible to play without any cap. It's horrible to play communism when communism actually prevents capitalists from doing anything. You have to upgrade your own factories, build your own factories. You know what? I don't really want this anymore. I don't know. And you have to build your own railroads. Not actually good. Especially when you don't make enough money. Don't really have much tax income. I do have loads of income. I have a shit load. I'm making 12k from tariffs, but it's the Navy. I guess it just must be the Navy that's that expensive. Steamer convoys 2,000. Oh wait, I'm not allowed to have... Wait. Am I not allowed to have mill access? No, I do. I just defunded my army. Why is cement that expensive? Oh, it's just always... Cement is just expensive in Fanfort. That's all. Why? It just is. These people won the election again. They're just winning all the time, unless I do something about it, but I don't really care that much. I care a little bit, but not enough to really take strong, decisive action against it. We got our first wee sphereling ally out of Japan, which is a nice little corner. Oh, the Jurchens did not inherit good mill tech. They're shite. 4. The Koreans will carry the war, though. They inherited Japanese mill tech. Expect the Great Shun to deck an opportunistic war. Yeah, why do I have an unfunded army here, actually? They're exiled. My boys are exiled. They didn't unexile coming into a place where we have access. Ooh, that's really weird. Maybe they'll unexile in my puppet. You know what? Times are hard. I have to take a warship commission to make myself some money. Immigration? Steady little immigration. Nothing big. German wars? You know, there's a massive Great War going on and a war over Germany. So, yeah, let's take a glance. So the Albion Council, the communist Albions are really winning. They're huge, and they're beating the Danubians. And the Great War, the main front of the Great War, Burgundy and the DM are actually... What? Allied? No. DM isn't even in the Great War. Burgundy is, and it's at war with... Oh, I don't know. Who can even begin to explain? You know, if you want to know why I'm not having such a good economy in the late game, it's because I don't have any commerce techs. I don't have that many good... Well, I've got a lot of industrial techs, but... I'm surprised the Navy is still that expensive enough to ruin my economy. The Navy, it certainly downsized a lot during the war. I don't even know how the Navy downsized actually, since none of it really died, but... I'll delete this bit of it, I don't need it anymore. Also we lost, obviously, okay, so I had Navy contingents like all over the place that I forgot about. We'll delete some of them. And I'll replace the Navy with a more high-tech cruiser Navy, because I'm actually able to build them. Obviously, the earthquake ruined all the infrastructure in here. No steamer shipyards. Do I have any? I'm pretty sure I built a couple earlier. Do I? Oh, you cannot fucking select like that in this mode. Well, this state needs one. Build one there. If I didn't build any, I didn't build any earlier, but... obviously that would be contributing to the economy being so bad, because I'm having to spend money importing it, obviously. Yeah, I didn't invest that much time and effort into the industry because it's only single player. So obviously I am lacking a lot of things. Now I'm just going to sort of top off everything I have with some late game shit because it's fun. And they have different icons in this mod, which are quite nice. There we go. There's some high-tech additions to my industry coming in. Don't worry about my army positioning, dear old Vinland. You've been a great ally the whole game. And I love you. We will never do anything. We wouldn't even call in the Belgian Confederacy if we did anything. Forget it. They still exile. Is there, guys? Is there an icon on an army that shows like it actually says it is exiled? Is this one exiled? Let's see. Will it get org? I think it's exiled, guys. I think it's fucking exiled. It is exiled. There it goes. Fuck. How do I unexile that shit? Access from Jurchen. That should do it. Yeah? Are we back? What did I hover over? I think we're back. Chat? I think that's done it. But the guys over here in Mongol, I know this is like crazy gameplay, but are these guys here, are they not still exiled? Yeah, it is, but I can't see the icon that says that. No, there it is. It's over the 0%. Yeah, they're exiled. Fuck, I have access. I'm not exiled in Jurchen. Joseon, I mean. I'll go there. I don't have any of my own territory around here. Actually, I do. Worst case scenario, I will make my way up to Trans-Siberia and then here. That's okay. I'm not. They're not exiled in Jurchen. Look, they're fine. I think Jurchen's okay now. Oh God, what's this? A war in Japan. A war in Japan. Sendai War of Ryukyuden Freedom? What? Sendai is demanding that Ryukido acquires Ainu Denbei. They're just releasing Hokkaido. So they're not actually trying to reunify Japan, they're trying to balkanize it even more. They're going all out on accepting the terms. Like, they're trying to do it even more. They're trying to impress me. Hello, Lucas and Swacko. You hosted a multiplayer game, Swacko? I'm really glad to hear it. Alright, I'll cycle the unexiled guys back in. No, wait, these guys are still exiled. So, right, fuck it. You're going all the way, all of you are going all the way over there to my land. Well, Arthur, thank you so much for tuning in. I loved your contributions. Enjoy yourself, mate. You, Swaku, I appreciate that. Right, these guys are not exiled anymore. Go in, go in, go in. You're not exiled anymore. Over to the front. Am I allowed to deck wars now? Another stack unexiled. Do you get this kind of gameplay anywhere else? I don't think so. We're going around manually unexiling stacks. If I saw a streamer doing that, I would super chat on the spot. Just like people were doing last stream in this very campaign, but no one's doing this stream. Different set of viewers, you see. I got the Saturday viewership on the last stream. And now I've got the stingy Tuesday viewership. You know, it's not the same. No. Let's just mass up all the fucking commerce text to just spam out money. Make money like the old days. We used to be, you know, can you believe we used to be getting up to money hoarder in this campaign? Now that's nowhere to be seen. So the plan for a war against this Chinese country is to just go in on land. No naval invasion crap. We're going to invade in here, Liaodong region, and maybe push in from here as well. We're going to gas them. Session 1 was a missed opportunity to briefly use the Tenkaichi Castle theme when you mentioned the OG Japan miniseries. Oh, you mean Takeshi's Castle? Nah, look, the thing about that is, look, back when I made the Korean Wars series, I used a lot of Takeshi's Castle stuff as the theme or joke of that series. But for this one, it's just different. I'm using different music, different themes. So... However, you know, that's not to say that maybe I won't ever bring... Maybe I will bring Takeshi's Castle back to that, though. I'm not ruling it out. Remember all you people who asked me to build railroads? You just asked me to do that so that you could listen to the railroad construction sound effect again and again and again. And it's the different one. It's the PDM railway construction. It's very unique. So my maximum army I can get up by mobbing and getting all my force limits up is about 300 brigades. It's nice. Solid. A nice Easter egg. Yeah. It's always a good thing to use as an Easter egg, you're right. Look, in the original Korean War series, I was talking about this at the start of the stream. Oh, but you know what I hate about the AI single player stuff? You ban the AI once, sure you did it, but then they'll just keep doing it again and again. They'll get unbanned and then they'll keep going and going and going and going and going until they eventually get your sphere. I fucking hate that. Playing against players, when you ban someone enough, they'll give up. You know, or they'll forget about it. But the AI, like the Terminator, just keeps coming and coming and coming, and you beat it, they start forming back together. Anyway, as I was saying about the Korean Wars, so I was in the very early days of my editing career in those days. So I just played the same few pieces of music over and over again, including Batotai, which I overused, I guess. And I also didn't alter the volume of music. I didn't know how to do that back then. So the music was at the same volume when it was playing on its own, and it was at the same volume when it was playing with people talking over it. So, like, I remember editing that. I made the volume of music, I put the whole volume of all the music at a level that I thought was acceptable when it was behind and acceptable when it was on its own at the same time. Did Burgundy annex the DM? What? Oh! Oh! Well, that just happened. That would be a great line. Remember, going back to the Jack Black live-action Karl Marx Victoria 2 movie? When another country annexes one. Right, let's just imagine the scene, right? The four main characters are standing with Jack Black out in the city somewhere. And they see a newspaper. And they go over to the newspaper stand. And Jack Black goes, well, that just happened, when he sees the headline. One country annexed another country. And the other four characters are like, what? No, I don't know what happened. What happened? And Jack Black looks at them and like, you didn't just see that? And then the other characters go, that newspaper's in German. And Karl Marx goes, oh, the dual monarchy annexed Burgundy, or the other way around. And then that's a really comedic scene that has everyone rolling on the floor. I need to make this movie a reality. It's gonna fucking happen. Anyway, where are we? We're basically ready to start justifying. Now, what will we do here? The punitive expedition, Casus Belli, exists. Tell you what, I want to give Jurchen its cores. That'll be one thing I do. And then I'll start annexing stuff manually. So, first thing I'll justify for is free allied cores. Boom. We're gonna give Jurchen the land. Can we look at the front line? Oh, I just turned off Fog of War. Oh. Look though, we fixed the economy. I suppose, yeah, funding my army and navy, it goes back down fast. Oh, look how Taiwan and Suyu's turned. Remember, I haven't looked at them for a while since I dismantled them, but they're still there. And I browbeat them so much that they're now willing to just ally me. It's over. They have the scene in the Victory movie where they invent the first plane and they go, "They fly now?" What's "they fly now" from? Because I remember this old this film franchise called Tremors. First movie is about the underground creatures. The second movie is they become land creatures, and in the third movie they start flying. So whenever I see "they fly now," I think of Tremors 3, but that's really obscure. It's like a cult little movie. So it's, but you're saying it's from Star Wars, so yeah. Anyone know Tremors? Not just the first film, which is the most popular, but the franchise. Alright, we're decking on China now. Let's do it. Free Allied Corps Liaodong. That alone is 40 war score. You'll love to see it. Never heard of it? Give it a shot. Look it up, actually. Look it up. It's good. Kevin Bacon in the first one at least. Who all joined me? So obviously all my Asian allies joined. Nice. Vinland betrayed me. The great betrayal. Louisiana though, always loyal. And I need to keep working on spearing them. And yeah, let's get a blockade out. Of what little coastline they have. This is exactly the sort of fun late game sort of little wee fun wars I was thinking about. This is... yeah, and we're going into China, which is like finishing off something that we could never really do. The Koreans have gone in with Egypt, terrible role, terrible general, but you know, the tech difference. Jurchen is probably too scared to attack because they don't have the tech advantage. Also, I have to also point out that seeing this sea of green in the chat is beautiful. Everyone's a member. I love that. Always got to see a sea of green in the chat. Channel. Oh, this is their capital. Oh, this fucking place here, Ganzhou, is their capital. Okay. Breaks the sea of green. Well, there's only one way to change that. Either don't talk, either shut your mouth, or join the membership. That's two ways to change that. .56 gigabyte footage. That's the average size of one of my sessions recordings with NVIDIA's recording. But over the years I've gradually gotten more and more hard drives to store my footage, and I think I might need to get another new one soon. Naturally we just melt through the armies. I'm holding the front line here in Mongolia just so they don't start fucking running behind the lines. Your stuff is 1080p though? Oh, it's very good 1080p. Very good 1080p. Look, yeah, I'm probably, yeah, I've known all this time that I think the recording I do is probably inefficient in some way. Like 56 gigabytes for that. But I just go, you know what, fuck it. This is it's really good quality. So, And whenever I do record with OBS, the quality is just not as good. And that's the same software I stream with, different settings, but just doesn't seem to be as good. And I know that the video recording is just good old reliable, really high quality. But I give them one opportunity and they start trying to run behind the fucking lines. Joseon's great. Jurchenia is great. These are some good allies here. Anyone else looking at the Jurchen flag and thinking, oh, the Papal States is in this war? Alright, they're willing to accept that. No. What the fuck? Okay. Sorry, that's a different one. What am I on? Okay. How much war score does this actually cost? Just 40. I would like to take Northern Jili. I can't take that. Is that the capital? No, it's not. It's, what? Northern Jili. Demand concession, Northern Jili. Why not? Demand capital concession, Western Shaanxi. Why am I limited to just taking a few regions? Which ones can I take? What? Explain that. Like, can I take Eastern Shandong? No. What? Why am I locked out of taking good shit? What can I take? I can take Liaodong. Guizhou. It's letting me take inland random shite. What? I can take a treaty port. I can take a treaty port. Region total pop too large, but what? Why wouldn't? What? Why though? Why can't I take a region just because there's too many pops in it? Why? Fucking hell. I can take their capital. Missing some tech? What do you mean missing some tech? Why would a tech be a requirement? Xi Jinping Defensive Government. Xi Jinping Defensive Government. I just like the name of that country enough that I might release it. Defensive Government. Bulgaria, if you look at the flag. Anyone have any idea on that? My map painting is really being thwarted right now. I can't do it. What can I... Is there anything on the coastline that I can actually take here? Western Shandong, is that one of them? No. I'm prevented from taking anything that's on the coast. I'm being forced to just take landlocked stuff. So strange. What's going on? I'll just see if my AI allies add anything. I'd let them take shit. What I will do though is keep. Well, Great Shun has 0 brigades. Oh my god. I was going to say I keep wiping down the Federal Public Army until the Shun feel confident enough to deck on it to annex them. But that even won't work. Is there anything we can do here? Oh. It's frustrating, that. Liberate Great Shun for 100 war score, imagine. But then my puppet wouldn't get their thingy. What's going on? I can't add anything. It's definitely tech related. Can we get some analysis? Because I'm about to be able to do a tech. Is it a culture tech? Is it mass politics? Is it that sort of shit? It's definitely tech related. You seem to know. Can we get some analysis, some research done on this if people are willing? Do you know Pyrostrat? Is that someone that you know? The drought of 1910. Oh my god, this crap isn't even over. Pop killing natural disasters aren't even over. For states that have more than 3 mil pops, both modern divisional structure and army NCO training is needed. What the fucking hell? Army NCO training, modern divisional structure. Oh my fucking god! What? Why? I need a 1920 tech to take a state with more than 3 million pops. What? What on earth is that requirement? When is this happening anyway? It's happening everywhere. Oh well. That's, I mean, it's not in base game, but it's got to be in the mod. That's what he's got to be talking about, if true. It's not in the base game. That is definitely not in the base game. Because in base game, you can deck on China and take anything you want all the time, from day one. And that's the meta, actually. If the rules allow it. Don't worry, boys. Taiwan and Suyu's coming to help as well. That's shite. That is definitely certified shite. Where are you getting your source from anyway, Sir Runner? What's the source? Absolute crickets. I think he's trolling us. Absolute crickets. Nothing. Fact, we're not getting this fact checked. It's not happening. Look at that. Someone left the line open. Korea and Jurchen left the line open, and look what happened. Absolutely pouring through. Look at this. Look at this. They're already up back in fucking Jilly. Look at it. Oh my god, that's what I hate about the AI. You leave your lines open, and they're everywhere. But, you know, I'm ready to peace out. If there was anything to peace out for. Fuck it. What am I taking? Nothing, so... We gave Manchuria some cores. Which is nice, don't get me wrong. Other than that, though, okay, let's do the Vinland War then. That's the last thing. Because my army's been set up here and I've been mobilised, so I might as well. Dismantle Nation is an option. We could do Dismantle Nation, which will release every Native American country, but also just take Nebraska. But I'm going to justify for Acquire State and go from there. And, you know, I'll do Miltech. Just to make sure I win this easily. That's the final thing. Sir Runner gave us some knowledge, but then he didn't follow up with the facts. Who knows? Who knows? And guess who Vinland is allied to? The Great Shun. Let's blast through this one. No one's really even left. The railway building sounds annoying. Well, you asked for it. Chat demanded it. Chat must face the noise. Face the music. That's a real saying. Now, I'm kind of realising that Vinland's capital is up here, so they've put a big army in it. So I'm going to go up there, get my best attack general, and hit their capital at the start of the war. Also, I've got to put my new cruisers to test. Cruisers feel a lot more powerful in this mod because they take so long to actually get. You have to wait till 1900 rather than 1880 in the mods that we play with normally. You want me to give a quick overview of the... Oh, well, let's just check what's happening in Europe. The Great War, such as it is, has been going on for a long time, and it's like the war score is not going any way. I'm ready to do the war now. Vinland's up invading Scandi. Britain nationalists. Britain nationalists. Brittany. Some new shit forming around here. Brittany might be some kind of... That might be the Anglois remnants, since the dual monarchy doesn't exist. The Albion Council took all of the Danubians, so they're on the path to forming Germany, Africa. India gets colonised pretty quickly in Fanfork. Oh, what's happening down here in Zhurao? The Sultanate of Zhurao... Wait, there's two sultanates. Scandinavia formed the sultanate as a puppet in the south, whereas the original sultanate still exists. The Republic of Sofia. What is going on? Commonwealth of Nouvelle-Zélande. Kingdom of Rivière. Shuji. Fucking hell. So, the Sultanate of Jusha is one that starts the game, right? I played it. And then they go on, and if they win, they can form the Sultanate of Zhurao. That's if they form it. But they both exist at the same time here, which is really fucked up. That's not meant to happen. So we'll just look away. And we'll deck on Vinland for Nebraska. 7 war score. Finally, some cheap fucking war goals. We'll call in everyone, which includes... Does that include the Belgians? No, not this time. Grab our best attack general. It's going to be Zhu Peng. We'll be fine. Got a placeholder there. Move forward, occupy the war, blah blah blah. And we've got to slow things right down so we can enjoy the war and not just rush through it and play it fine. M-Culture, you're here. Mate, we've been starved for super chats this stream. Tuesday viewership. Tuesday stingy viewership. What's going on? By the way, there was something a long time ago that I forgot to mention that I wanted to tell you, M-Culture Fonder. You put a haiku in the comments of part 6, right? And I replied to that asking you to remember to put that in the official community post for haikus. But you never did. You must not have gotten the comment. So we missed your haiku, which was, you know, you produced the best. Of course they have a 4-4 general and full mil tech. That's what we're dealing with here now. So we're... Right. Okay, I get it. We're losing the battle. I get it. I get it. Thank you, M-Culture. Thank you.
Circled.
Ping chilling.
Thank you so much. But yeah, that haiku thing. Oh, they... In the time we took, they already moved out. Still 5 days. That's getting wiped. That's getting wiped. 5 days. Oh my god, this is what we're dealing with here? Oh, this is fucking tough war. Reinforcing enough just to be able to retreat that without losing the men. Where are they going? They're going north. Oh, they're attacking Fort Krivkar. So be it. This is where we stop them and maybe encircle them. I was gone when it got posted. I saw a reply, but post was old. Wouldn't have done numbers. I wouldn't have done numbers, but it needs to be there for posterity. Oh, 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 oh. Aye, we're winning big victories now. What the fuck is that? Where did that come from? Where did that come from? The AI pulls units out its arse all the time. That's what they're so expert at. Look at this shit. Look at that coming out of nowhere. Look at that coming out of nowhere. Came out of nowhere. Don't even have a commander to put in there. Oh fuck. Qingqiu bros. Did I make it round to blockade their navy? Let's see. We're getting there soon. My good old Kiskoyen's loyal Kiskoyen ally have come in to save me in my hour of need. More troops coming out of nowhere. What do we do about this? I know, multi. They came out of fucking nowhere again. Now they're attacking Duprat. Oh. They're coming out of nowhere to liberate the capital with 50k. Oh, I hate this. This is not the fun type of AI war. At all. Not good. Look at that. Oh. I just want Nebraska here. That's the Great War. Yeah, one more score. Just want Nebraska here, that's all I want. I don't want to deal with like 4 generals and big rolls. Well, at least it's -8 digging. Oh. This? Oh. The dig in is so obscene in this mod that it might carry me through this battle though. So, anyone in chat there? Any football on these days? What's happening in the football world? There is an international break. Are there any international games on today or during the week? Another problem with this war is that half my professional army is over in Taiwan, And I'm fighting with mobs for the large part here. I put myself into this in a way. But still, I couldn't be quite sure of just how annoying the AI would be in this kind of war. Another important oh, look at the fucking exile they get. It's so annoying. Got my best general. I could maybe use him. Might be beneficial to bring my absolute Giga Chad tier mega general Hawk to a general. Need him. He could be a valuable asset in these dire times. But coincidentally, Scotland is playing Portugal right now. Really, there's actually a fucking... As soon as I start mentioning football, as a side note, there's actually a Scotland game on. Oh. Also, England have announced their next manager. Thomas Tuchel, a German. They got a German manager. So Scotland's actually playing right now. Yeah. 0-0 against Portugal. Kosovo is playing Cyprus and beating them 3-0. Poland is 3-0 with Croatia. There's huge international games going on. Unless, no, it's not women's, it's fine. Sometimes I look at football scores and I go, oh my god, but then I go, oh, it's women? Oh. And it doesn't even tell you, really, because it's trying to push it. Oh, guys, they're willing to peace out for Nebraska now. Yeah, big football news out. You don't even know Southgate is out. You've been in a coma for like 2 months. Southgate resigned after the Euros. They didn't do too badly in the Euros, but, you know, Southgate resigned. And now he's been replaced by a German. So given this war is quite annoying, I could win it, but what else do I really want to take? They're willing to accept Nebraska now. And I'm accepting that. All I wanted out of that war was to tidy up that map a little bit more. It looks better now. Also, that battle plan with the fucking... That's ruining the map. Look at that. It's horrible. Are you going to take your GF to Haunted House? It's the coziest fall date. What's Haunted House? Do you mean like a haunted house? Or is there a specific place called Haunted House? Anyway, I don't know of anywhere like that. So, I think that's the fight. Look, I think that's it. Obviously, the stream's been feeling like we've been winding down and down and down for a long time, and people have been leaving. But I think at this point we'll say, yeah, I don't know of any. What do you mean a haunted house? Like a sort of, well, Scotland does have these places that are considered haunted, and there's probably castles and places that you could stay. Oh, can you spend the night at this haunted house and that sort of thing? But it's weird and not something I never thought of doing. Like an well, I get that, like an attraction. Well, we do have those that are fun fairs and theme parks and all that. Yeah, I get what you mean now. So yeah, we'll call it here on November 3rd, 1911. We just managed to get Nebraska. And you know, I did it legitimately. The Vinlandic War was turning out to be hell, but I fought many battles and occupied a few places, sent my navy round, and they willingly ceded it. Didn't have to do anything funny to get that. Asia, the final map of Asia. Well, this is what I'll say, right? Asia is this kind of state right now. It's horrible. It's a bit unsatisfying, especially in China, because nothing happened. The reason for that is that Qingqiu just doesn't have any Chinese integration content in Fanfork. It doesn't have anything. Maybe they're planning to add more of that. Maybe they have a specific reason why they don't. But we just don't. We just don't have anything. Zorao had some amazing Chinese return content, and you could actually take the decision to just reform China as Zorao. But Qingqiu doesn't have it. And I'd like to see them add something. I don't know what it'll be, but something. The dismantlement of Japan was nice. You can see what happened to the map because of the fact that they stated a lot of these things and you can only take colonies. Maybe if I could recommend or suggest something, you could script something in where instead of using the, oh, we'll take their colonies after the dismantlement, you could do something where Qingqiu just gets all of this Siberian stuff. Undynamically, you know, it's scripted to get this. If you dismantle Japan in the late game war, you get this stuff. You know, if province is in this region and Japan owns and Qingqiu wins dismantlement, give it to them. That sort of thing, you know what I mean? That would be really good. And, you know, maybe he doesn't have to go all the way to Manchuria even, just this chunk of Siberian wasteland, Kamchatka. Because it's linked over to Alaska, so that makes for some really interesting map painting. But yeah, balkanizing Japan in the final thing was great, releasing Korea as a feeling puppet, Manchuria, all that stuff was fantastic. Spud, have you ever tried making an alt-hist mod? What would you do if you had to? I've never tried making one, and what would I do if I had to? Oh fuck, no, come on. Everything that is an interesting point of divergence has been done. Victoria 2 has a very saturated alt history mod production chain, right? There isn't much else that can be done. Come on, I don't have any ideas to bring to the table. Oh, Britannia, this country actually ended up being free. Anglois and Welsh. So Britannia is like the British Isles continuation of the dual monarchy. Which, I mean, the dual monarchy was abolished. Cores are France and Occitania. But it sort of lives on. And somehow it got released and became a thing. Maybe the Great War is still going. I don't know. Some sort of mega Scotland setting. Well, you suggest that. But there's loads of mods in which a Celtic confederation is there. You've got heirs to Aquitania. You've got things like Endless Struggle and even Trail of Khans, I think. So there are loads of mods that make a Giga Scotland / Celtic Federation. So that's been done many times. Cromwell's Commonwealth continues. Don't know if someone's done that already. There's something very similar, which is Napoleon's Legacy. Like I'm telling you, you name some kind of interesting point of divergence, some idea for alt history, and I'll tell you which mod it's already been done in. So a British Republic Commonwealth is in Napoleon's Legacy. It's not a continuation of Cromwell, I'll give you that, but it is a British Republic and it exists at the start of the game, and it's, you know, the British Empire is separated off, a revolution happened. France wins 7 Years' War. 7 Years' War. Oh, well, Napoleon's Legacy is obviously if they win the Napoleonic Wars. France wins 7 Years' War. You know, maybe I'm being a bit crude, but I just lump France wins 7 Years' War into Napoleon's Legacy. Reich victory. Heufor is down the hall and to the left. I'd lump it, you know, I'd lump it into the Napoleonic Wars. If France wins the 7 Years' War sort of thing, maybe they don't then go bankrupt, maybe the economic problems that lead to the revolution don't happen. So you can look for an alt history mod where France is still a monarchy, or never went through the revolution, and there's probably some there. I don't have a specific one for that though. Also, if you want to just play the 7 Years' War, you've got Age of Enlightenment, which takes you to the 18th century. You can go back and play through the 7 Years' War time in Victoria 2. Ottomans use their Donner steam engine for industrial applications. Very similar mod idea to that, Little Dark Age. So the mod is set in about the year 500, but it's set in a world in which the Industrial Revolution happened then. And it's Byzantines, but they have the Industrial Revolution in the land that is commonly also the same as the Ottoman Empire. That's actually, that fits your description. Genghis Khan dies in childhood. Well, we're going back really far. You're going back really far there. Genghis Khan dies. Mongol invasion doesn't happen. Polish Muscovite War. Poland keeps Russia somehow. Fucking hell. Fanfork, mate. Fanfork. In Fanfork, Poland is really pushed into Muscovy and Russia hasn't formed. You're looking at something very similar there. There's a Southern European Industrial Revolution, Little Dark Age, also, because in Little Dark Age the revolution happens around Byzantium, aka Southern Europe. And as a matter of fact, Roma Delenda Est mod, which is the mod that I call like the Reddit mod or something, the premise of that alt history mod, which is one of those ones I was talking about that we played in the chill chord as a one-off session, that one had Southern Europe being heavily industrialised around Rome, and Northern Europe still being Germanic, uncivilized barbarians, so that literally fits your bill for that one. UK won American War of Independence? Let's see. Sort of 13 colonies sort of thing is still there. Ooh, you've got a good one there. With 100 Years War. Oh, yeah, I see where you're going in, culture. There's a Hoi 4 mod. I'll also recommend you to go down the hole and to the left then, William, for that one. UK wins American War for Independence as an alt history mod in Victoria 2. Well, look at it this way. In Victoria 2 vanilla, the United Kingdom is the world hegemon. If there's a timeline where they win the Revolutionary War, they're just even more of that. No USA exists, so they're just an even bigger world hegemon. Articles of Confederation, multiple distant United States and USA. Shattered World, Shattered Americas mod, one of those mods that makes every US state a different country. There's loads of them. Canada breaks away with America. I don't know. Yeah, I can also refer you to Age of Enlightenment. Turks win in Vienna. A Vic 2 alt history mod with a very big, strong Ottomans that won. You know, you can also be referred to Age of Enlightenment where the Ottomans was still much stronger and then they have a chance of going in, attacking Hungary and Vienna and stuff. There's also a lot of, I'm lacking a lot of knowledge on a lot of these mods as well, because, you know, mods like Northern Struggle and Endless Struggle and Trail of Khans, I'm not entirely familiar with. There's also fucking Throne of Lorraine, which throws a lot of different stuff. And that could, Throne of Lorraine could be one that answers a lot of your questions, because I think France is really big and strong in that one. So that could have answered your 7 Years' War victory, maybe. Anyway, though, look, drop some more super chats and memberships if you please, but we will be wrapping up the stream. Trouble is just finding a curse what if that's got a drop of realistic. Maybe maybe the only thing left if you want to make an original alt history mod with original ideas is to verse yourself in the history of something and find a really nuanced thing, a little fact in a book you're reading or something that people don't really know about, and build something off that. A sort of obscure event that had a lot of impact that wasn't really known, and use that. That might be if you want something original. Anyway, what's next for streams and content? Oh, I'm glad that no one asked, but I don't know what I'm going to stream next. I'd love to do some Lethal Company with the boys on Friday, but no one that I want to play with plays that or is available, so probably not. So, and I'm about to be really busy next week, so I don't know if I'm going to have time to get into a whole new Banfort campaign. Unless I just start one, go for it, and if I have to take a massive break from it and come back to it, so be it. I might just do that. It's always the Discord crew. Yeah. Maybe I'll do something variety for the next week, something different, something I can dip in and out of. I'll see. Or I might just do nothing, because I've gone for massive breaks from streaming and it's been fine. But open TTD, an open TTD session, maybe. Yeah, could be. Yeah. But anyway, okay, now I must say that brings an end to the entire Qingqiu campaign that we've done, and it's been a great one. One of the ones that we've gone the furthest into the late game in, I think. You know, we've gone far with this one. Brought it to a good conclusion. Abiotic Pie's been enjoying that. What's that again? If Piechuck has been playing it already, then what is it? What is it? Survival crafting experience for 1 to 6 players set in the depths of an underground research facility. But this is also a multiplayer game that I'd need to gather players for. And as soon as I have to gather players... Okay, I see. Alright. Anything that could be co-op with me and Piechucker would be great, because Piechucker's very reliable and I just love playing anything with him. Some co-op stuff with Piechucker. We had so many ideas that we never actually implemented with him, like fucking Skyrim co-op. We need to maybe try reviving something like that. We need to bring like something like that back. I've been watching a lot of Warcraft 3 for nostalgia as well lately, and maybe we could do a co-op campaign of Warcraft 3, but that's a long haul. Could be good. I don't know how many viewers I'd get on that as well. Don't know. But would be fun. But seriously though, now I shall end the stream. And have a very good rest of your week, everyone. Thanks so much for the super chat. Almost singular on this stream, maybe 1 or 2, and the membership singular on this stream. And but thanks for all the support throughout the whole campaign, because we're coming to an end of this whole campaign. Again, have a great rest of your week, and I'll see you whatever is next. The next video is going to take an extra week, I'm afraid, not this Friday, I'm afraid, and that's, you know, that's the fact. You just have to deal with it. But yeah, see you later everyone, thanks so much, bye.